shitty homebrew D&D game. Where
What if
Seinfeld
Jerry
is,
was a genie?
Yeah, what if Jerry was a genie man?
Huge pierced nipples.
Mm-hmm.
You got to see it.
Fun fact, Jerry Seinfeld dated a 17-year-old while he was on
Fun fact?
Seinfeld.
Oh.
I don't know if it's a fun fact.
Yet
it's a
another-
fact.
How old was
Very
he at the
special
time?
episode.
Mid-30s?
Yeah, he was
I was
like
going
34,
to say-
35.
I
Gross.
dated a 17-year-old, but I was 17, so you know.
A likely story.
Who
Yeah.
who among us hasn't dated a 17-year-old?
I would
All right,
like to raise my
let's
hand.
flip
No, I did. Yeah. I was
also
15.
17. Yeah.
So yeah, that's fun. What else? Remember when Kramer said the bad word on?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
While doing stand-up, yeah.
Yeah. And then didn't get in trouble? Was that?
No, he very
he did.
well got in
Definitely
trouble
got
for a
in
while.
trouble.
It
Did
basically
he?
tanked his career of what was left of it. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah, he got
Oh.
in trouble.
He was still on the show though, wasn't he?
No, it was after the
I
show.
think this is well after
It
the
was
Oh,
show.
well after the
okay.
show.
Oh.
I'm showing my age amongst you old fucks then, because I saw Seinfeld through reruns, long after I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
it ended airing.
I remember my parents
remember
watching it when
watching
it
the
aired,
finale.
and then the finale I also remember. Yeah, but I'm a little
Oh.
bit older than you, so that checks out.
I remember
Do you know
watching the
that the
finale, being
finale-
so excited, and it was so bad.
Yeah, when
Finale is the only... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, you do it. I was gonna do a dumb joke.
The finale is the only episode of Seinfeld that never gets rerun. What is rerun instead is an episode that's just a compilation of scenes throughout the series that
Mm.
they cut together instead
Huh.
because it was universally panned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
it was
it's 'cause-
really bad.
Jerry just, while driving the car, it fades to black immediately, and then it just ends mid-scene. It's like,
Mhm.
Holden got it.
Universally panned.
I assume he got shot.
Yeah. To me, it was all a dream.
Jerry Seinfeld was definitely headed for getting shot, for sure.
Him and Kramer.
Mhm.
Kramer.
Oh man, Kramer.
All right, let me stream for y'all so you can actually hear things.
Yeah, give us our music.
Hey, music.
And we are gonna go. Is everyone ready? Ooh, that's
Yeah.
loud.
Oh yeah.
Not so calm fantasy music.
Not some calm water. Chat,
Calm.
are you guys ready for our very special episode of Bastion of Blunderville? Let me hear you scream. It's gonna be like one person. Yeah, sure.
I guess.
What game you guys playing?
I'm currently playing Lies of P, you know. If I'm distracted now.
Yeah. Holding in the back, just gaming.
Yeah, it's a very
fine.
calm game. I can concentrate on both. It's fine.
Don't even say that. I GM'd for someone who had their laptop and would play a different game, like at the table.
Oh, I had
It
someone
was
played
horrible.
phone games at the table. Back when that was a thing that people would do. I don't think they do it anymore, but
You
6,
got
7
games
years
on your
ago.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, we're playing Flappy Bird over here.
They played Bejeweled, if that tells you how old that was. Not even Candy Crush, Bejeweled.
Oh no.
Playing Farmville.
hmm
Yeah.
Even worse, they were playing Bejeweled in World of Warcraft.
Yeah. hey, Peggle in World of Warcraft went hard, man. I can't tell you how many raids I fucked up because I'm not paying attention.
That
I
actually
played
had
Peggle
that
instead.
as a mini game to select loot as well, and whoever played the best got it. And that was fucking
That was
funny
the
as shit.
greatest,
Oh,
the greatest crossover they ever did was the whatever that company's called.
I have no idea what they're
They
called
do
anymore.
Peggle, they do Bejeweled and all that stuff. Anyway,
PopCap?
yeah, PopCap. That's it.
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Anyway, sorry
Anyone
about
remember that you used to be able to order pizza through World of
that.
Warcraft?
Yes.
Slash pizza.
Mm-hmm.
EverQuest
was
2
it,
started
was
that.
it Pizza Hut? that did that?
What?
Well,
Yeah, I
wait,
think
did
it
it
was Pizza Hut.
actually, was it implemented in World of Warcraft? Because they had the fake one with Panda Express when the Panda expansion came out.
That was the April Fools. I don't think it was World of Warcraft. I think we're misremembering
EverQuest 2.
It was EverQuest
Had a
2.
EverQuest
slash
2 did have
pizza
it.
EverQuest
command.
2.
Okay.
That was it.
I knew it was
Yeah.
one of them, and it
When
was
did-
just the craziest thing.
When are we gonna get that functionality with this game?
You can do it
You mean
now
in a browser?
using the power of your phone. I know, kids is
I
a
just
bit
want to
newer
type
to video games.
/pizza.
So when we bring up
you got
EverQuest
pizza on
2,
your
remember
phone?
that EverQuest 2 came out in like 2004. So that was like a novelty. Ordering pizza from the
basically
internet?
didn't
That's
exist.
crazy. You didn't have to call them?
Yup. It was nuts, man.
And now
Look
like I
up one of the-
think about pizza and Amazon orders it for me. So-
Look up one of the
not
first
wrong.
Bitcoin transactions that ever occurred, and it was like 1,000 something Bitcoins for a large pizza.
I think it was like 10,000. But yeah, it equates to many millions of dollars.
I had a friend who got paid 100 Bitcoins for a pizza at Papa John's back in 2014, which is insane because those 100 Bitcoins nowadays would be what? $700,000?
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's at
money.
least 5,000 a piece, right?
Yeah,
I don't
so
even
so
know
500,000.
what the
Yeah,
prices
it's
anymore.
insane. Um,
With
yeah,
arbitrary money.
not real money that
Mhm.
gets stolen constantly and no one can regulate. And now everyone's
yeah.
like, "Oh, it turns out a decentralized currency isn't that good."
And I love how it's like, oh, the entire exchange that held all your coins is just gone now. Sorry.
It was
The
stolen by
entire
some
exchange-
some overweight 24-year-old in the fucking Bahamas. Sorry.
Actually, it's the entire exchange you had your bitcoins in is gone again.
Yeah, this is the second time it's
Keeps
happened.
happening.
Yeah, I like that for the most part, instead of playing out like the entire plot of like Back to the Future 2, where we need a sports almanac to bet on sports games, you literally could just go back in time and say, what is the price of Bitcoin? Oh, it's less than $5,000? Yeah, I want a lot of those. Thanks.
Yeah.
And then just wait.
Make sure you put it into an exchange that's still around when you go back to your regular time, though.
Which
Yeah,
actually,
I
funny
put all
enough,
of mine in
is
Mount Gox.
impossible. None of the exchanges lasted long
True.
enough for it to fucking matter.
You'll have to do time skips every 2
You
years.
would have
just
to
be
do
sure.
time skips. You couldn't go straight back. You'd go back and be like, "Where's my 10,000 Bitcoin, Marty?"
That's our next time skip will be in this game where we need to like figure out how to make Bitcoin last throughout Blunderville.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
I
invest
gotta
in
push this.
Mushcoin. It's
I
great.
have to push this
Yep.
forward so we can
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
start
yeah.
playing. Who's doing the recap?
You are.
You are, yeah.
Oh, bonus stream. It's always the DM during bonus stream.
Yeah, it has to be.
Oh, I mean, really.
What
I mean,
can I say?
okay. You know what? I'm gonna volunteer. I'm gonna be nice. So last session, we were at various places getting ready for an overnight trip when we heard an explosion. We went to the site of the bridge that's not on the screen, so I cannot remember its proper name.
Sundown Bridge.
Sundown
Sunset
Bridge.
Sundown Bridge.
Sundown Bridge.
I'm thinking it's the Sundown Bridge. Yeah, it's definitely the Sundown Bridge.
All right, I'll do it.
So we
In 1369
Nice.
DR, a group of adventurers headed north towards the south of High Forest in search of various goods and potential missing people. When they arrived, they discovered they were trapped within the realm of the wood. Journeying to the nearby village of Fievel, they found the village was anything but calm and peaceful. It was run by an out-of-control body-taker plant who had replaced most of the members of the village with podlings. There was also a hag and a very handsome and totally not evil smuggler guy named Jean-Duc, who ran the Levinsdur, a group of smugglers who trade exorbitant goods to the common people. Jean-Duc informed our party of Blunderville, a nearby bastion where they could rest in safety from the corruption and creep of the Dark Wood. Arriving there and meeting with the Baron of Blunderville, they spent the next 2 years living out their lives, some joining various bands of gangs in the city, and some falling out and no longer speaking, until, after the 2-year skip, they all got a message from John Duke, inviting them to speak at one of their shops. There he informed them of a plan to get out of the wood. The only problem? It would require their aid to investigate some weird trees. That's pretty much all he said. And to kill the leaders of all the gangs. Later that night, when the group was trying to get permission to go out on a journey, Jean Duc and the Levensdoor blew up the Sundown Bridge, and in the process killed the leader of the Ripper Gang, Mary Ripper, to the chagrin of Runa Kendry, who had joined the Rippers and saw them as a found family. After the Sundown Bridge was fully collapsed, our heroes were left scattered on either side of the Unicorn Run, wet, tired, and wanting to go home and cry to their mummies. And Bareth his pants. That's canon.
That sounds about right to me.
Here's your recap.
In the next book of the Forgotten Realms, they're going to put that on the timeline.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just randomly. 1375 DR question mark Bareth Philippar shits pants.
Good thing he wasn't in the bath with Belgit at the time.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
Yeah, there's no pants in that bath. We were fine.
All right, serious time. We will pick up where we left off with Runa and the rest of the gang, who were on the western side of the bridge. That includes Wilwick, Sylvie, and Trell, heading up towards the stacks where the Rippers make their home. Runa is carrying, along with Trell, Sylvie, and Wilwick, the unconscious body of the bird person, Aarakocra is the better term, Algonquin, who was gravely injured in the fight on the bridge, and is still kind of out of sorts at the moment. It is a very somber walk back, a walk of shame, some would say, especially for Runa, who just lost her leader on her watch. And we'll pick up there.
Runa would be walking back, kind of supporting Algonquin. I'm sorry, are Sylvie and Wilrick coming with me, or we just happen to be walking in the same direction?
Sylvie, Trell, and Wilrick were all on the same side as you. This is, you guys are together at this point. Where do you want to split up? That's up to you. I'm letting you guys do that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we wouldn't be able to carry him alone, so Trell would at least be coming with.
Okay. I'm taking Algonquin home. If you want to come with, you can, but I'm headed there.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll walk you there. He's heavier than you'd think for a bird.
So I'll guide them.
Wilrick, you are
down the
muted.
street over to the stacks. Sorry, Wilrick.
Oh, I was just saying, you'd think with their hollow bones and stuff they'd be lighter, but yeah.
So I'll guide them down. We'll arrive at the stacks, and I'll give them a look, and I'll say, let me go in and get Algonquin some help. I don't know how acceptable it is for other gang members to enter the king houses, so maybe wait out here.
I think this would be like a special occasion, just due to the fact that some shit has gone down and you are carrying an injured member.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say come in with me, but then I was like, well, not if they're gonna just shoot you when you walk in the door. So we'll go in
Yeah,
first.
Guns don't exist, luckily. So.
Yeah, but arrows
You can
do.
shoot someone with a crossbow.
Yeah, I know.
Or an Eldritch Blast.
Runa knows
Or an
because she
Eldritch
has an
Blast.
arrow in her leg still. So
Wait, you do?
we'll go up and.
She definitely does
Well,
not.
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
it's not in the leg anymore.
Okay. It's like I would have helped you with that.
So I'm gonna walk in to
And
the
Sylvie,
front
you're
door
with
of the
them right now?
stacks.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk into the front door of the stacks and say, Sandy, Jonathan, Kaneki, we need help for Algonquin right now. He's hurt.
As you, the stacks are still a little hustle and bustle because a lot of things have happened. So as you've been walking down this road, on your way to the stacks, people running by you and noticing Algonquin, a couple rippers have like looked at you and been like, "Is he okay?" And you nod your head. And at this point, at the stacks, before you even enter the house, there is a large group of people who are kind of outside, looking around and trying to coordinate some sort of effort to make sure, okay, hey, who did we have on the bridge? Is everything okay? And people are running and relaying information. There's a lot of like misinformation being thrown around, like who might have done it. Oh, it was a dragon. The bridge went down. Lucky demoed the bridge and didn't tell anyone about it. Repeated X died. This person died. No one really is 100% sure. So when you get outside the stacks to the little courtyard cul-de-sac that they have at the end of the road there, which is a bit up here, you all, thank you, Tron. You are greeted by the sight of Kaneki, who is currently organizing the efforts to kind of gather everybody and get a head count. Kaneki's dressed in, while they have a very feminine shaped body, currently they're wearing simply just a leather doublet that cuts off right below the rib, and these very tattered up cloth pants, large steel toe boots. On their back is what looks kind of like a baseball bat, but in mace form. So it's just a handle with a large cylinder of metal protruding from the end of it, and they're kind of waving that around as a I got the talking stick, listen to me type thing. Most of the people running up are addressing them as sir, so you tend to follow suit, Runa, with that. They decide what they want to be called from day to day, but most of the time it is just call me sir. So you approach with the body of Algonquin, who is at this point kind of able to stand on their own 2 feet.
Okay. Sir, we need to get Algonquin inside, and I need to speak with you and Sandy and Jonathan immediately.
Oh boy. Algonquin? What the hell happened to Algonquin here, Runa?
He's hurt. I can explain, but I want to make sure that he is okay first.
Yeah, Lord's above. He get hit by the fire, and you notice them jump down from whatever soapbox they were standing on and kind of run over to Algonquin. Hey, how you doing, birdie?
Yeah.
As they're like ruffling the feathers.
Yeah.
What the hell happened there, Runa?
Fire, arrows. There was the fire, but then the fight also broke out.
A fight with Algonquin?
Yeah. It wasn't Algonquin's fault, but please, I do need to talk about you. I do need to talk about this with you, away from the crowd.
Yeah. All right. And they signal a couple of the rippers behind them. Turn and they kind of say, hey, get out, get a somewhere for them to lie down and rest. A triage station set up or something. Hurry, and a couple rippers run over and take Algonquin from you and brace underneath his arms and walk them into the building. And Kaneki turns to the rest of you and goes, "In these your friends that you made, Rooney?"
All of them helped keep Algonquin safe. And I'll introduce everybody briefly, but later they can introduce themselves. But this is Trell. Trell healed Algonquin. This is Wilrick. Wilrick runs the shop where we get all of our makeup. He was trying to put out the fire.
Oh,
This is
you.
Sylvie. I don't know where Sylvie lives or what she does with her time, but she helped all of us today.
Jesus. Who doesn't exist? Jesus. I didn't even notice you standing there. God, you scary little thing, aren't you? Yeah, come in here. And they lead you not to the main stack, but one of the other ones. And as you walk in there, there's a large amount of weapons on the wall. Again, these stacks are just haphazard houses stacked on top of each other. That's why they're called the stacks. Going much too high, and at any point they do look like they could fall over, but they manage to stay up through some ingenuity and a lot of logs propping them up. And as you enter into the stack, that not the main one you've normally been in, Runa, one of the side ones, there is just walls and walls and rows of weapons. Crossbows, swords, knives, short swords, axes, maces, anything you can imagine. It looks like a almost armory in here. And as you're kind of led through the rows and the shelves of weaponry, in the back there is a small gap where there's no metal or dangerous pointy wood pieces. And set up there is a very small table with a smattering of playing cards and dice on it. Kaneki goes, "No, go sit down. You guys, I got some distilled water. That's about it. Thirsty, or I'm sure you had a hell of a time there."
I could use some water, and Trell looks mildly uncomfortable with everything going on in this room.
Sparkling or still?
Why would it sparkle?
we had a little some iron shavings in there. It helps with digestion.
I'll take the regular water. Thank you.
I mean, hey, it's their own. What about you, Wilrick? Mr. Shop Owner, Mr. Big Guy.
Yeah, I'll have some of that sparkling. And Wilrick also is kind of uncomfortable because he knows he's not really in a spot he's supposed to be, but currently it seems safe-ish.
Sylvie, you?
Sylvie seems fine, and she's gonna say, water still, please.
Of course, Runa, your usual?
Sure, whatever that is.
Kaneki kind of walks upstairs and comes back with 3 flagons of water and 1 of whiskey. puts them on the table and pushes it over. So, what the hell happened? We haven't heard from Mary in about an hour or 2 now. And
question: would Runa be shocked at the amount of weapons here, or is this just like there's a lot of rippers and this is where they keep their stuff?
This is just where they store the weapons.
Okay. I didn't know if this was supposed to be a surprise reveal or something. Okay. Runa is going to turn to Kaneki and say, something happened to Mary. I think we need to talk to Jonathan and Sandy as well. Do you know where they are?
Well, Jonathan's probably passed out in some ditch somewhere.
That's fine. How about Sandy?
Sandy's running up and down Hyton Street trying to get a head count for me.
Okay. Well, if we see her, I think we should,
Okay, she's not here. So what's going on?
Okay.
We're dancing around the subject here.
There was the fire. There was a fire on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Mary went down. I went down. A bunch of rippers went down. They were trying to get people out of the buildings there. And when Mary got there, there was John Duke, and they got into a fight, and Mary got shot.
Well,
and
yeah,
fell
well,
in the
hold
fire
on.
grenade.
John Duke's been dead for, what, 2 years now? 3 years. What are you talking about?
Earl's gonna shoot a look
What?
to Sylvie and Wilrick at that point.
But we saw him, Runa's gonna say.
How the hell do you know what John Duke looks like? You didn't arrive until 2 years after he died.
We
There's
had
a
a
man
run-in
out
with
there
him
with
prior. Yeah.
one arm who's calling himself John Duke. Whether or not that's actually the John Duke, whether or not we're talking about the same person, it's unknown.
Hold on. So
But-
you go to the fire bridge, and then there's a man with one arm. He says, "I'm John Duke," and he what? He shoots our bird. What happened?
Yes.
Shot the bird. He attacked Mary. Mary seemed to think it was him.
All right. God, continue with the events of the night. Where's Mary,
That
Runa?
was the. I'm telling you, John Duke or whoever that was, shot Mary. Mary fell into the fire, and I'm afraid that Mary's dead.
No.
I'm-
Runa, did you look?
We couldn't
What-
because the bridge collapsed.
Yeah,
I
what
tried to
fire?
look in the river after.
What fire are you
What do you mean
talking
fire?
about? What are you saying? Mary's
Did you-
dead?
Did you not know there was a huge fire on the bridge?
Yeah, but what do you mean he got shot into the fire?
We were by the fire, and when John Duke attacked, he attacked Mary. And Mary was pushed into the fire, and then the bridge collapsed.
Runa,
I
stop
don't
kidding
know how
around.
Mary would have.
This isn't.
He's not
I'm
kidding
s-
around.
I'm so sorry, Kaneki. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what to do or what happened. I don't know why somebody. I don't know.
God's above. Runa, you tell me Mary's dead?
Yeah.
Oh, Runa. No, you got it. This has to be a mistake. Did you see him die?
I thought I did. I looked for a body, but the bridge collapsed. There wasn't a way to tell, but I don't know how anybody
All right,
could have
I'll
survived that.
No, I'll get a search party. He's probably just out there in the water, wet as hell, and angry that we didn't get him some fresh clothes. And you see Kaneki kind of get up and run out and start yelling out there, and you guys have a couple seconds while something's going on.
I don't know what the Rippers are gonna do, Runa will say to the table.
Surely there's some type of hierarchy. Yeah?
Yeah, that was just it.
Ah.
Is that the second in command or whatever?
There's kind of a few people that will be in charge when Mary's not there, and Kaneki is one of them. That's why I was asking for the other two. Algonquin is one.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah.
How is Algonquin doing right now? Is he up, alert at all?
He's with us anymore.
Algonquin
yeah,
got
is
taken
he-
in a different.
Oh, okay, okay.
room.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So it's just us right now.
Yeah.
Runa, remember we're I say this in a hushed voice. Runa, remember that like we wouldn't really know Jean Duke. So keep it on the DL.
Yeah, but Mary also had a whole discussion
Yeah,
with him, so
yeah.
we would know that that was at least somebody that Mary perceived to be Jean Duc. But
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'll explain that to them.
But I'm not sure if I really feel safe here right now with all that's going on and emotions being high and everything.
You don't think
Yeah.
there's a
It's okay.
chance that they'll turn on us thinking we were involved, and I point to Wilrick and Sylvie.
I think it's more likely that they'll turn on me thinking I was involved.
Well, you'd have Algonquin to back you up.
He would back you guys up too if he can.
That's true. I'd hope so.
I don't know that it's gonna matter.
How?
I didn't stop Jean-Duc. I didn't do anything. I just had to stand there because they were gonna kill me.
I don't know if we really could have done anything other than get ourselves killed too.
I don't think so either, but I don't know that they'll see it that way.
At this point, you hear a small pitter-patter. And you kind of notice a coif of hair bouncing between the shelves, heading somewhat towards you. And after a brief moment, it stops right in front of you. A very small, gnomish gentleman that looks like he's about mid-aged, older than Wilrick, probably around the age of Belgit. He's got a poof of very brightly different colored hair. Looks like someone drew on him with some sort of paint earlier tonight. There's like a moon in his upper corner. On his left cheek, it just says Mary's bitch. And he's wearing what I can only describe as like a red elf onesie that seems to be made of wool. It has a couple stains on it. You know this, Runa, as Jonathan. And he walks his tiny little gnomish feet over to where you're sitting, and he places his hand on his shoulder. And he says, "Dear Runa, I'm so sorry for what you had to go through tonight. Are you okay?"
That's a lower voice than I expected.
I'm okay. Is Algonquin okay? Did you see him in the other
Yes,
building?
I just treated him. He's all right. He told me what happened. He said, "Squawk! Mary's dead, squawk!" And that's all he needed to say. I'm sorry for what you had to go through, and to the rest of you, I'm not sure if you have a place to go. Things are a bit hectic out there tonight, and we could make room if you'd like to spend the night here if you have nowhere else to go. But we're gonna need to, I think, have a more serious sit down with Runa and talk about what happened that night.
That's fine.
Did you want us to stay?
You can come or go if you'd please.
I should probably get back home, if that's okay.
Of course, we can
Will you
send.
will you be safe?
We can send a couple of people to follow you, kind of guard you on your way back, if you'd like. The streets are a bit hectic tonight, and
That would be best, I suppose. At least until the gates, of course.
of course, I'll have Armand and Julio join you. And what about you, Wilrick? I believe you owned the cosmetic shop, I guess.
Yeah, it's in the bottom of the river now, I guess.
Well, unless you're a sea gnome,
Yeah. I mean, I do have a way across, but it's crazy, and it's like 1 or 2 a.m. right now, so I'll just stay here if that's good.
yes, we'll get a bed set up for you, of course.
Sure.
And you, fair maiden.
Runa, are you good?
I think I'm good. And I'm glad that Wilrick will be staying here. If you want to
Okay.
stay, you should stay though.
I need to go somewhere for a little while. I should be
Okay.
back by morning.
Yep, we should meet here in the morning, outside.
That
Will-
sounds like a plan to me.
Will we be safe if we come back here in the morning?
Of course, yes. Algonquin told me that you did help him, young red-headed lady. I didn't get your name.
I'm Trell.
Oh, Trell, thank you. Algonquin told me of your healing of him and how you guys helped him out of the river and the unfortunate events. So, as far as I'm concerned, you're an honorary Ripper around me. But
Trell tries not to give a look and respond to that, but I'm pretty sure she gives like a look. She tried very hard not to.
I'll get 2 more men to accompany you if you'd like. Small white creature.
That won't be necessary, thank you.
Understood. They'd be too scared probably anyway.
Sylvie would have to escort them.
Runa, so you know, Kaniki is a bit beside themselves with the news, and we're a bit unsure as to what to do at this point. I don't think any of us thought this possible, so I think
I certainly didn't.
you are free to stay here tonight, but we're going to keep you in this room with your friend, and then in the morning I think you should head out. Just tensions are high and there's questions to be asked. You
I
understand.
I
Okay.
understand.
Let me get you and he summons the men who will follow you, Trell. Make sure you're okay. And Sylvie, you disappear into whatever the fuck you're doing tonight. Wilrick, they set you up a small bed, which for you is a normal bed. And Runa, they kind of put some cushions on the wooden bench by the table and, give you a place to lay down. Over like the next 3 hours, you're kind of grilled by Jonathan as to what happened exactly. Okay, are you sure Mary's, where might he be? At one point, Sandy does come in with tears in their eyes and gives you a hug, and there's a lot of feelings, but at some point during the night there is a switch to a somewhat accusatory tone, especially given what you told Kaniki about Jean-Duc. And Wilrick, since you're still in the room, you also definitely feel that switch. There is some suspicion, especially about him and how you knew, and Algonquin mentions that you were there, but you weren't helping, and they were kind of not attacking you, as they were them. And then as well, Algonquin mentions that you heard from Jean-Duc that Mary was going to be killed.
He would. Yeah, when I told Mary he was there. So
After that,
he would know that I did try to warn him.
After that 3-hour kind of interrogation, there is definitely a feeling in the room. They leave you and Wilrick alone for a second of, you might not be entirely as safe as you thought you would be. And that's just a feeling your character feels. And Wilrick, you did notice that get a little bit, like, it felt kind of like a police interrogation, where they know they have a theory and they're kind of trying to push it out of you.
Did they talk with me at all?
A little bit, just to like clarify things. You would have chimed up and been like, well, yes, actually, my shop was right on there in the, but
yeah,
they were more focused on Runa, and for like a good hour at the end there, it was just about, how the fuck do you know Jean-Duc? Sylvie, you said you had something to do.
Yeah. Well, I said I had to go.
Are you just going home?
Yes, on the way home, I would like to keep an eye out for any signs of our good friend, Runa's boyfriend.
Relodithus.
Relodithus. Yeah, that one.
You can roll perception for on your way home. So we'll come back to you in a second, Wilrick. Bareth and Belgit, what would you guys be doing? Sylvie, you don't notice him on your way home.
Of course not.
Well, I mean, I was trying to get in the tub before this whole thing happened, so.
Are you back in the bath?
Absolutely.
Bridge burns down. Everyone's in a panic.
I smell like
you walk
smoke.
back into the bath.
Bareth would probably be a little wound up at this point.
Too wound up for bedtime.
I feel as though he would probably report into Central and see if there's anywhere that they needed extra hands for, helping injured or getting people different places or whatever.
I'll say for like the last hours of the night. Again, this happened close to midnight. So you're not having a great night's sleep tonight for sure. But into the very early AMs, they station you outside of that bridge, and you're kind of just directing people like, we're not really sure what we're gonna do, but no crossing the bridge tonight. Find a place to stay. You're playing crossing guard basically for a few hours.
Got it.
Belgit, you're in the bath.
100%.
Roll for bubbles.
Oh, he's got sparkling water too, huh?
Yeah.
Self-made or
Oh, that was an even 50 on a
nice. Yeah, you got a nice lather going. Really good. You get a lot of that smoke smell off of you for sure. Which, as you love to do, light up a stogie. the smoke smell does linger a bit more, but it's hard to keep a good dwarf down. What were you saying, Bareth?
Sorry to interrupt. I was going to say, also, I'd like to try and keep an eye out for if I see the Baron at any point. I doubt that I would, but just in case.
Yeah, he's going through his own period of mourning. You assume. You at least where you're stationed don't see him. What he might be doing is beyond you. And Sylvie, what do you anything of note as you head home?
Largely, Sylvie just wants to catch back up with Snex or Sisyphus and let them know that Mary's gone. So,
as you, I'll put you guys in your respective areas now. As you head back to, as you head back into your little rundown hovel of crumbling stone and a vine-laced ceiling, you notice tangled up in the vines on the ceiling is Sisyphus, completely asleep. Tail kind of, you have to move it out of the way, and as you do, they kind of a little bit of stirring, and you notice sitting on what looks like a child's, like, My First Workshop toy. It's like painted red, a bunch of it's plastic, the hammer isn't real, just a wooden mallet, sitting there with this with this obvious children's accessory, is Snex, who's using it as like an actual tool bench, and he's hammering something metal with the wooden hammer. You're not really sure if it's doing much. And as you further approach, he seems to have made some sort of smoke powder bomb, and is kind of just banging it with the hammer.
nice.
As you approach, he notices you and says, "This one wouldn't blow up, so I'm just trying to make sure it's not broken."
You're doing a great job, Snex. I neglected to mention last time we ran into each other. Mary, as far as we know, is gone.
Which one's Mary? And he's kind of still fiddling with the thing.
The Rippers.
Rivers. Oh. Tall. Smells like flowers. Yes?
Sometimes, yes.
I liked him. He was funny. Sad.
He was funny. But this is bad news. That means that Jean-Duc's people are getting to business quick.
Don't like him. Boring. Talks
So
a lot.
boring and pompous and kind of an ass.
Well, let's not be mean. I mean, you want to do terrorism? As he holds up the bomb. There was that small little dam that some kids made on the river. We could blow that up.
I mean, I'll take it and do some terrorism, sure.
Yay! He hops up with you and he leads you down to like a little, where like the river splinters off into a small little creek that some kids built a stick bridge over to somewhat emulate the sundown bridge. And he places his large smoke powder bomb on top of it. And then stands back a bit and then casts a firebolt. And you see it explode. Yeah!
Woohoo!
Not broken. Need fire. The guy dances around the flaming wreckage. And that's how you spend the rest of your night.
Perfect. A perfect evening.
Runa and Wilrick, to end this night of hardships, what do you two end up doing with the current air and attitude of the situation you're in?
Runa, are you feeling safe here?
Not anymore.
They haven't said that I can't leave or anything like that, and maybe it'd be best if I go. I'm not sure if you would want to go, or
Oh my god, Wilrick.
Hey, bro, things are getting heavy. I'm on dip.
Willie out.
Yeah. You can go. Well, hang on. Let me restart that sentence. I think if I go, it will confirm their suspicions, even though I didn't have anything to do with Mary getting killed. But if you need to go, that's fine. Well, I didn't kill
Yeah,
Mary
no,
personally. I wasn't the one shooting at Mary. But it will confirm their suspicions that I am somehow guilty. But if you want to go, I understand. But do you have somewhere to go? I know that your shop. And she'll just trail off.
yeah. I mean, I would maybe. I have a way across the river and stuff, but I don't really have much of a place to go. I don't want to get pulled into this more than it seems I already am just by being on the bridge.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, they want me to leave in the morning anyway. So maybe we can slip out very early and try to find Trell and Sylvie on their way here. If you want to do that.
all right. Yeah, let's I'm going to go ahead and set up an alarm in the room, a silent one that will wake me up if anyone comes. Maybe on top of that, it'd be good for us to kind of
Sleep in shifts.
take shifts, just
That was gonna be my suggestion too.
just to be sure. And
I think that's a good idea.
be ready.
And
In the room, is there? Are we basically locked in a room that has only one entrance and one exit?
You're not locked
Or
in a room.
there-
It's there's like a series of stairs that go up higher and higher and higher. and there's a front door and a back door. It's the same as any house. They're just a bunch of houses stacked on top of each other.
Okay. It's not like we're in the back room of something. We could.
Yeah, you're not in what I would call the back rooms.
Yeah, I don't think we've had our back rooms crossover yet.
I'm just gonna for sake of this going. So if you want to do the alarm thing and the setting up sleeping in shifts, neither one of you are getting a long rest. Just so you know.
Sure.
Okay.
I won't give you exhaustion, but I'm just not gonna give you a long rest. I don't think you guys have spent too many spell slots, so that might not be the worst thing to happen.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it would be okay. Alarm is a ritual cast, 10 minutes, well, 11 minutes.
People you're in like where they essentially their armory. They put you in. People are going to be coming in and out all night, especially tonight.
Okay.
So, and sleeping in shifts, we're already like nearing 2 a.m. and you guys are leaving around 6 a.m., 7 a.m., right? So if there's not enough time for
if it's a traffic area, then the alarm thing doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So I guess we can stay here. Let's.
Okay.
But let's make sure that we
protect each other,
tell the truth, and
but not too much.
The Halden is coming out in Wilrick speed.
Yep.
You know, we tell the truth.
I think it is best if we do that.
Yeah. So
and Runa is gonna, look very intensely at Wilrick and say, I know that you have no reason to trust me, but I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
All right.
Okay. So she just wanted to say that. And I know that you don't feel the same way, and that's okay. But and then I will offer to take the first shift of watching.
I do go ahead and secure my belongings a little extra tight on me.
It's all you have left.
Yeah. Make sure it's in the small of my back,
The rest of the night passes, which isn't a lot of time. Again, we're talking about like another 5 or so hours at most. At the crack of dawn, each of you will awaken a bit groggy. 2 of you without getting much sleep at all. I don't think at any point any of you set a meeting place.
No, we did. We were going to meet right out front.
Right out front, yeah.
We said we'd meet out front of the
well, when we established that we were going to
yeah.
New Town, we were going to meet in front of Willick's shop. So that was our last meeting place. So I think you're right. We don't have one.
So at the moment, Bareth and Belgit are just sitting in the river where Wilrick stopped.
It's like, no. Keep paddling upstream. We're going downstream. This isn't where the shop was.
Bareth is flying over it, holding Belgit, like just hovering where the shop would be.
See, when we row the boat over this spot, I hear the magic mouth. It's got to be here.
Bareth and Belgit, when you guys awaken, you guys start heading towards the Sundown Bridge. Just being, in the basic idea that you guys would be like, okay, we're meeting somewhere, maybe near the bridge is where we're going to meet now. And as you're heading towards there and you pass by Smuggler's Square, you notice the Baron is there, kind of giving out orders and talking to people who are coming up with him with questions. If you want to, now will be your time to speak with him, Bareth.
Yeah, sure. I'll go up to him.
You sure?
At least, even if I can't speak with him, I'll at least want to know and hear kind of what's going on, what the plan is for them.
I mean, it sounds like a civil construction project, but I don't know what that has to do with us.
As you guys approach, you hear him kind of giving out some speeches to some local stonecutters and drowners, who are the majority of the people who are here now, as well as common folk and nearby shop owners. And he says, Now, people, I do understand that late night shenanigans kept all of us up, and it's a hard day for all of us. Trust me, I know this deeply. But luckily, we are blessed with having so many talented and fine people in this town. The druids at Wormweird have agreed to help us out by building a temporary bridge so we can indeed cross. At the moment, they are on the other side, channeling their energies to create a wall of stone for us to cross. And in the meantime, we're going to have to halt any travel along the river just to make sure there's no incidents with any of our people who may be crossing back and forth. This is a temporary solution and the best I have right now, but you will be able to get to your families easily and safely within the next couple hours. So just do be patient with me. By the end of the day, I promise you, those druids, they do work fast. That's... You want me to keep going? Also, I had this great place for breakfast the other day.
Yeah. If that's pretty much all that's going on, leave that. Just gonna leave that be.
Okay.
He is very clearly quite busy and trying to keep people calm. So, but good to know that they have already got a solution for the bridge, temporary as it may be.
As you head closer to the bridge, even more so at this point, you do notice that there are some younger kids or people in general. Could be in their teens, could be kids, could be early 20s. There's just a large variety of them. Don't shoot. And they're kind of crawling out, and they're like, they're crying out, and they're like, 3 gold pieces, take you across the river. 3 pieces, 3 pieces. Another one's like, yeah, 2 pieces, I'll take you across, 2 pieces. And they all got like boats lined up on the river, and they're just kind of gouging people to go back and forth across. You have a couple kids run up to you like, mister, you want to go across the river? 2 pieces. Your fat friend 3, but you can have 2. You're nice and tiny.
Couldn't we have an official stonecutter boat?
Something tells me that even if we don't, I'm sure we could commandeer one. What do you think, Belgit? How badly do we need to get across?
I mean, you could always fly me over there.
Not something I use terribly often, you know that.
Well, if you don't use it, you won't get any stronger. Look at me.
You're strong enough for the both of us, my friend. I say, son, would you mind taking us over? We're on official stonecutter's business.
5 gold pieces, 2 for you, 3 for the fat one.
I wonder, do you have a permit for funding these ferries back and forth? I think maybe you take us over for free and we don't say anything to anyone about it.
I wonder if you've got a permit for those 2 stupid fucking horns on your head, you limey freak. Now it's 5 gold, or you can fuck off.
Our children. Walking away.
Eldris.
He's tempting me.
I know. Yeah, you better walk away.
Also,
you spawn of Avernus.
As a player,
Yeah.
I don't know. Would they need permits and shit? I just assumed.
I mean, you're kind of making that up on the spot. There might be a like situation where the stonecutters would be like, yeah, okay, we're gonna. You can't just like fucking rob people in blind daylight like this. But at the moment, it's so hectic that I don't think anyone's gonna care. You might be able to talk to someone who's a bit more reasonable and isn't a child, and they might take you across. At the same time, I don't think 5 gold is that much.
So you're saying the stonecutters wouldn't just like sprinkle a little bit of drugs on him and say that's why we stopped him?
Oh, they absolutely would. They absolutely would. And he knows that, and that's why he didn't give a shit if you're a stonecutter or not.
Yeah. See if I can find somebody more reasonable.
You see an older person. They're in their like mid-20s. They're like, get across the river. Got 1 gold each. 1 gold each. Nice and fast. I'm strong. You sir. Large rotund dwarf. You can swim, right? Look at all the heavy armor on you. I'll take you across. 1 gold. Come on.
All right.
All right.
I mean, I just went down from 3. I'm happy with 1.
Yeah, we're saving money.
EY, are you going, Bears?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, you and your friend. All right. Yeah, 2 gold. Cough it up, and I'll take you down.
Sure.
All right. Each of you paying 1 gold, and he kind of takes you down to this very muddy cliffside that leads down to the water, and sitting there is his houseboat, which is where a lot of them live. And you see, now that you're down here at the water's edge, there's tons of these houseboats coming back and forth and just taking people now. And kind of to your right a bit down the river, you do see the large purple form of Lucky Volton kind of laughing as he's pointing around, and people are running and bringing him money and then running off and doing another a shift. So he seems to be doing pretty well for himself. He takes you guys across, and once you're on the other side of the Sundown Bridge, you do notice that no one's there. So now you're at a bit of a loss as to what really to do.
Exit the boat. Head towards the town gate.
But yeah, I figure we either meet him here or at the north gate. So let's just start going to the north gate, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Heading up Heighton Street, you kind of see, as you pass by all these ramshackle houses, people kind of leaning out the window and yelling to people who are on the street, and they're yelling back up. And there's a lot of hustle and bustle in the street, and people are like, "You say Sundown Bridge went down? I heard it might have been a dragon." Other one's like, I heard it's the Levin's door. They're back for revenge. After whose it was, it burned down that goddamn village. And then, there's kind of a lot of, you're just hearing a lot of different rumors and speculation fly around. Some people saying, "I can't believe the Baron let that happen. Oh, he's supposed to protect us, isn't he? Not supposed to be like this, I don't think." And some people say, "Hey, I saw Murray Ripper there. Oh, arms big like salamanders, breathing fire. It might have been him, I'm telling you. They say he's missing." And so there's a lot, it's just a lot of nonsense as you're walking down the street. You do at some point pass by the stacks, which is where I'll ask everyone else. Sylvie, Trell, where did you guys end up going, and would you be there already? And
Yes. Well, so yeah, Trell would have come back pretty early in the morning, and started making her way back north.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the early risers of the group, if you remember.
Yeah. That's why I asked if you're already there.
Yeah, like as soon as the sun kind of happens, then I'm up.
We're there.
For ease of narrative, I'll say, Trell, you did have to help Trell kind of get the last of the vomit out of his system and come down. So while Sylvie is kind of sitting in the middle of the river area, maybe off to the side in the corner in the shade, wherever Sylvie might feel most at ease, you kind of start walking down as you notice the large spears coming off of Barrett's head, walking towards you. He's very easy to spot in a crowd. And then you see the wave of people making way for Belgit. Not wanting to be in the way of such an intimidating presence. Would anyone like to speak to each other, or shall I just continue?
Are Runa and I coming out?
Oh, we're there yet.
Or is there any?
You guys are at the stacks. This is just in the road between
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was anything going on.
I didn't know
in
if
the
we'd come
morning
out
that-
yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
Trell, Beareth,
And you said it
Belgate
was. Oh, okay.
have met
All right.
on the street.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Wasn't aware that we saw them. Sorry.
It's okay.
Good morning, guys. Glad you made it up here. How'd you get across the bridge?
Took a boat.
Teleportation.
Okay.
You had to pick the regular answer. You didn't want to go with something fun. This was
I mean,
our
a
chat.
boat was fun. How often do you go on a boat?
Point taken.
I remember he really did want to go on that boat last night.
It's true. How'd you guys know to meet us here?
We
Oh,
didn't.
we were just going for the north gate.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah.
What are you doing here?
We brought Algonquin, the bird, back home. So I think Runa and Trell Runa and Wilrick are still inside.
Oh.
They're supposed to meet us out here anyway.
Sylvia will come out now, out of wherever she's hiding.
Oh, good morning. Hi.
Oh,
Good morning,
Jesus.
guys.
You guys start making
Up
your
that.
way towards into the stacks a bit more, and with Trell or Sylvie leading you guys towards where they know Runa and Will were staying. And as you're heading there, you notice that kind of all along the stacks now, at the different height levels of overhangs and the bits of roof that kind of pop out from each of the levels, there are thousands of candles being set up. You see different rippers, the smaller ones climbing up and placing the candles, and there's a bunch on the ground around you, kind of off the main road, and they're all sort of leading and pulling towards the big center stack, where people are just kind of setting them up. None of them are lit, but they're just being set up.
Seems the news has spread.
You guys head in, and Runa and Wilrick, you greet them at the entrance of the area you were sleeping at.
Oh, good. We're not dead.
both quite very dark sacks.
How'd you know?
Underneath each of their
right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
Plot
dark circles underneath your eyes. They don't seem like they got much of a sleep last night.
Oh, you guys look awful.
Hey, wow.
Thank you,
Better than
Trell.
Belgate, you figured out where we were too. I guess stonecutters do know what they're doing.
No, they said they were just walking to
I
the
guess.
north gate.
Oh,
So are you guys
Oh,
doing
well.
okay?
Yeah.
I mean, they're here.
Yeah,
Runa and
all of my-
Wilrick,
We're not dead.
Runa and Wilrick, give me perception checks. And Trell,
Okay.
because you just noticed these things in general now. I'll tell you something in a second.
Yep.
18.
Oh, both of you notice it. You're getting a lot
14 for me.
of eyes staring at the two of you as you're coming out. A lot of glances being taken, followed by not so friendly faces.
I think we should get out of here.
We should maybe go.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I work this area, and yeah, that's pretty common. I would probably get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trell, as you guys start leaving the Ripper area, not Trell, I'm sorry, we'll get to Trell in a second. Runa, as you're leaving the Ripper area, Kaniki's kind of off to the side, seemingly have been waiting for you at the edge of the road, out of the stacks, and kind of nods your way. And as you guys walk by, she says, "Runa, careful
I'll go
out there,
over and
yeah?
I'll do my best.
You gotta have a talk when you get back, okay?"
That sounds good. Do
All right.
you have any unlit candles?
They gesture at the.
I don't know if there's like a pile of them or whatever.
Yeah, people have just been getting their own. If you want to. Honestly, Rune, I'd get out of here right now if I were you.
Well,
let
Luna's gonna
Tempest-
grab a candle and just light it and set it down as she walks out.
Why'd you light it? We're waiting to light it at night.
Middle of the street.
You said there was 1,000 candles lit.
I literally
they're not
said
lit
they
yet?
were not lit and they were just
Sorry.
setting up.
Literally.
Picks up a candle
I
from the
take it
pile,
back.
lights it, sets
So
in the middle
sorry.
of the street, and
Yeah.
just walks off.
Runa sets the stacks on fire.
Runa, what
There's
the
a
fuck are
candle.
you
Never mind.
doing?
Sorry.
Like, this is
Never
what
mind.
Mary
Never
would have
mind. I'm
wanted.
so sorry. Please.
Picks up a Mary
Please,
doll,
I'm so sorry.
lights it on fire.
All right. Well, then she'll just say bye.
Do one of you have
Maybe
a
we
candle?
did it differently as elves.
Check your inventory. One of you probably has a candle.
I don't.
Bareth does.
Oh, he does. He can't give you that one though.
No, not that one.
Oh.
No, that's fine.
I have a
Right.
torch and a tinderbox. I have no
You could-
candle. I have
You could go
bagpipes.
light that candle in the water under the bridge.
Wait, none of you have a scholar's pack?
Nope.
It's usually the religious people that
Dollar.
wind up with
With the
those
candles.
things.
Okay.
And we're not religious.
I mean, if you want to buy a fucking candle, you can go buy a fucking candle.
No, it's okay. I thought it was lighting. Sorry, I'm trying to take notes, do everything all at once. I wanted to do something nice and symbolic.
It seemed like something Runa would
just
do
gonna-
because she doesn't know what a candlelight vigil is.
Yeah.
Knock all the candles over or something.
I feel like I said twice that they were setting
You probably
up
did.
and not lighting it.
You did.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You
I'm
said
sorry.
once for
I'm
sure.
trying.
All right. It's fine. It's all right. Kaneki goes, "What the hell
So
are you doing?"
Runa
Runa-
doesn't do that.
Runa, wait,
Just gonna.
Okay, she doesn't.
No, then I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. I thought it was. Yeah.
As you're leaving, Kaneki says, "I'll light a candle for you, Runa. Just come back when things aren't so heated."
Sounds good. You be safe too.
All right. Hey, little creepy thing.
I have a name.
Which who are they
Which
talking
one?
to?
Yeah?
Yeah, the weird little goblinoid creepy friend here said he was
That's
waiting
so
for you at the
mean.
gate.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Good luck. And they head back in. Trill, as you guys are making your way finally to the northern gate to leave, you pull out your map.
Yeah.
Which is something you have.
I
so we'll look at
do.
the Trell map. Trell's map is basically just a collection of things that they have heard or places they've seen so far. This isn't the all-encompassing map of the wood, but it is what Trell is aware of so far. Some things have been marked on a map that Trell has specifically as a way to be kind of like more into RP. So if you need to know anything about the map, Trell can be the one to tell you, since they are the forester. Looking at the map, Trell, you'll notice the what looks like a ruined village with a dead tree a bit to the northwest.
Mhm.
That is CULLFELD, and that is where you guys are heading, okay?
All right.
So as you guys head to the northern gate of Blunderville, which is the large city on the river, you'll notice there. Sylvie, you notice a very lithe and lithe.
Live.
Thank you.
A lich?
Very
A
lithe,
lich?
slender figure kind of floating in midair. Wings kind of fluttering out the back of her cape. And another small creature lower beneath. And they're standing next to a wagon with a singular horse on it. And he notices, he goes, "Oh, Sylvie, over here."
Peony, are you coming with us?
Oh, come with you? No, God. Ew. No. So, Snakes, do you want to tell her what you did? And Snakes kind of like kicks his feet a little bit and looks up and goes, "Well, one of the wormwoods died in the bridge explosion last night. So I went to his house and I stole his horse and wagon. And I thought maybe you would want it because you're going on a journey. And I thought maybe you could. Here it is." And he kind of just gestures towards the wagon.
This is from. Oh, should
No
we?
worries. Snacks, you shouldn't have. And she'll go give him a creepy hug.
Peony
What
looks
makes it
at you.
creepy? Do you just hold it too long, or?
Oh yeah, like almost zombie-like movements and just like weird like neck creep. Yeah, just awkward. Weird, creepy.
Peony is fluttering there and says, "It's crazy. He just went over there and, kept asking, hey, did anyone die last night? And when he found one that did, he just stole their cart and ran off. The horse is a bit worse for wear. Looks like it's on its last legs, but you feed it and take care of it, it should be all right."
Absolutely, and I mean they're not using it anymore.
Yeah, they're not using it. That's what I was
perfect.
saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, I killed a couple
Thank you
rabbits,
so much.
threw it in the back there. I didn't know how you guys like to eat, but I eat them bloody raw, so.
Do you have any tea?
I have teeth, and she pulls out a handful of like baby teeth.
Oh no.
Spill the tea, sis.
No, I don't need teeth.
Oh!
Although I might come back with a few more if I don't do well these next few days.
You're talking about your specialty.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm out. Sorry. I didn't think about it. So much going on and so many things to rob and people to fish out the river and get their nice teeth. She pulls out a bag just filled with teeth. You know, in a fire, teeth are the last thing to burn.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I know that very well, actually. They're also not very good tasting.
You don't eat them, you chuck them. And she throws one at Wilbur's head. It just bounces off.
They work like ball bearings really well too.
Mm-hmm. You throw them on the ground, they trip over them. You put them in people's mouths, they start freaking out. Too many teeth, it's fun.
They get really worried. Yep.
Anyway, these are mine, but if you want some, you can go look in the river.
Well, that's what I was saying, is I might come back with more. We'll see.
Oh, well, if you do, I'll buy them off you.
Yeah. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully they're not anybody we know. Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, snakes gets around crowds, so I'm gonna go ahead and take them out of here. Have fun in your little weird journey that you're going on, and if any of you die, save your teeth.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye. And she kind of,
all right,
come on,
bye.
Snakes.
Thank you again, Snacks.
Welcome. As they head on over towards Old Town. Getting a good look at this horse, Trell being the druid.
Yeah.
And anyone else who is better with animals. This thing is this horse is fucked.
Oh.
Looks like it hasn't been fed well in a while. It is old. It's got like a twitch in one of its back legs, so it just keeps randomly kicking behind it every now and then while it's stationary, which is a bit dangerous if you're too close to it. It doesn't seem to have a name, and the wagon isn't like a covered wagon that you guys could enjoy a nice respite in. It looks like it was used like haul farm tools. So there's just like a bunch of dirt in the back, and it's just open. Basically they just slapped 5 planks of wood together and called it a day. But it's something.
We may want to take it slow for the sake of this horse. We might have to walk at some point for the rest of the time.
Well, yeah, what else will we do? Fly?
Speaking of Barrett, how did you over the bridge Last night I saw you.
Over the bridge last night.
Maybe he was born that way.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe we should walk and talk, so they don't kill me.
We walk and talk.
Yeah, let's
Why
get a
would
move
they
on.
kill you?
She tells you as you're
I'm
walking. Yeah.
Yeah, I explained that they are not trusting of Wilrick or mostly me as we go.
Do one of you ride the horse?
Why?
Trell would advise against it.
Like, I'm guessing you're leading
Sylvie
it.
can ride the horse.
Sylvie was.
Oh, yeah,
climbing
Sylvie
up on the
probably
horse, and
could.
Trell was like,
Elgit was
"Yeah."
really tempted, but he doesn't want to kill it.
That poor horse.
260 pounds, let's do it.
Is the horse pulling the wagon?
If I
Yeah.
kill the horse, do I get temporary HP?
Yes, absolutely.
If the horse dies while I'm on it, did I kill the horse?
If you kick it a bit hard as it's going down, we can work that out. But I'll say
You just let
Sylvie's.
heart disease claim it. No.
So let's start. Marching order is something important. We haven't done that yet, so we're gonna do that now. For anyone who's new or doesn't know what that is, it's just basically the order in which you travel and like how you do it. So we have Sylvie on the horse. What is your guys' marching order in regards to the horse and wagon?
I would figure Trell would be walking alongside, kind of scouting the area ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, with that good passive perception and garbage active perception.
Yep.
So you're
And having the map.
you're ahead a bit, and then kind of like
Little bit.
a little bit off the trail, just looking around. Okay.
Yeah, still in eye shot though.
Let's do it this way. So Runa, Berith, Trell, Wilrick, Sylvie, Belgit. Okay. So Runa, marching order.
Yes.
Okay.
What are we like
Let's-
saying
let's
numbers?
I think
Let's
we're
reverse
picking the
it.
person that may have never done
Yeah,
marching
let's
order to
reverse
go
it so
first.
she knows what we're doing. Belgit, you first.
Belgit would absolutely be towards the front. He would not be the scout because he is not perceptive at fucking all.
Okay.
So he would be behind Trell in that regards, just up towards the front because he's got a slower movement rate.
Okay. So like, would you be holding the reins of the horse and kind of guiding it?
As well as he could, yeah. If
Okay.
he struggles with that, he may hand that off to somebody else because he's not great with animals either.
It's an old horse. He's not going to argue with you much. Dementia might be the one thing you have to worry about. Sylvie, you're on the horse. Yes.
Yes.
Wilrick.
I would be towards the back, and probably if there's squishier people, I would be behind them to like provide back cover.
Okay.
So it kind of depends where other people go, either the very rear or close there
Okay.
to the end.
Trell, you're scouting. Berith.
I'll be in the wagon.
This
I
bitch.
am. I'm making some notes.
Got it. Okay. And Runa, now you understand what we're doing.
Yeah, Runa would probably be near the back, maybe kind of with. She might be at the end, just trailing behind.
So Wilrick has stated he'd want to be at the very back.
Very back. I'll be
yeah.
right ahead of him.
Okay.
Being squishy.
I'm a buffer.
Yeah,
Because I'm
Runa's
I'm a little tanky.
He's our metal bum cover.
Emphasis on the little.
Runa's walking like directly behind the wagon. Maybe
Yeah.
like with her arm on the side of it to like relax every now and then. Maybe you hop in the back when your feet get tired. And Wilrick, you're just kind of taking up the rear, like you do.
See how it is, all you big leg people. No, Belgit has to walk.
So you guys start making your way up the road. If one of you can put your marker on the map at Blunderville, just so I can indicate where you guys are. You make it about halfway. This is about, I want to say, probably a half-day journey. So if you start at 7, this is like afternoonish. You're pulling up to a somewhat fork in the road. Trell, this is when you will roll a d20 for me, just a d20, nothing else.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. Well, that's something.
A green dragon! Elder dragon! No.
This is when you realize the map was upside down.
Oh, oops. Okay.
Spent a lot of time outside. I don't know what west is. I know what side of a tree you can find it on, but I don't know what direction that is on a map. Never learned.
Tro, with your passive perception being that close and your scouting, you do notice a small grouping of people ahead of you, also walking the path. You guys are heading near this like kind of a T junction in the road. They seem to be coming from the west towards the east. You're not sure exactly where they're going to go from here. You can make out that they aren't. It doesn't look like they're armored at all. Just they have a spattering of different gear on, but it's difficult to see at this distance who they are. It looks like there's about 3 of them, and they're walking with no pack animals or anything like that.
So Trell's going to kind of like put a hand up and like slow down so she's closer to the wagon, and then kind of call back, but not too loud since she's closer now. Got a group of people coming up. Just be careful. Don't know what they're doing.
Appreciated.
Belga, do you throw the message back even further?
Oh, well, I mean,
Telephone it.
Sylvie was here too.
Yeah.
We have people approaching. Get ready.
Runa is very nervous. She's gonna ready Mind Sliver.
Ready for what?
If they.
So when you ready in action, just so you know, you have to give the specific moment when you would use it. So
if
I'm gonna
anyone
ready Mind
attacks,
Sliver if someone
Runa
attacks.
would.
Okay.
If someone attacks, okay, yeah. Not just like for fun. Like if they say hi, no.
My homunculus, comes off of my backpack or whatever and starts hovering.
Okay.
Or really, he would have been hovering this whole time. So
he wasn't blown up in the.
I forgot you had him.
I didn't deploy him.
Trell, are you kind of? Are you trying to be seen here? Sorry, Barrett, just because she's in the front, I want to ask this first.
Yeah, just I'm going to position myself on the far side of the road. So if we're on the right side of the road, they're coming from the left. I'm going to be on the right side of the horse and up just a little bit.
Okay, so you're not attempting to hide.
No. And I have my quarterstaff at the ready, just in case. But it's also my walking stick, so it's not too obvious.
Barrett.
Hearing that there are people coming, I'd roll up my papers, stash in the bag, hop out of the cart, and catch up to Belgit.
As they approach, you guys hear what sounds like singing. A bit.
Quick, shoot them.
It's worse than pod people. It's bards.
It's melodical, if that's even a word.
Melodical, yes.
Yeah, melodical.
I think just melodic.
Melodical speech and not so much like belting. But there's kind of like a joint chorus of them speaking in melody together as they approach you, and as they get closer, you kind of hear like, "He is so good to us. We're so happy to be so blessed." You know, that kind of. There's a little step kick as well as they're walking down. And then they're all smiles, and now that they're a bit closer, you realize that it is probably about a 16-year-old human, and then what looks to be her 2 parents. They just because of the way they kind of look alike, and similar hair, similar facial features. All 3 humanoid. The parents being dressed in a nice like basic cloth garb. The woman having a little bit of a hoop skirt going on, and the man being dressed almost as if he's a farmer or a ranch hand, just in leathers and cloth shirt. And as they walk up to you singing, and they kind of notice you and say, "Oh, hail, travelers! How are you doing today?"
Just survived a terrorist attack, so in a good mood.
it's the woods are rough. Be careful on your way.
Oh, we mean you no harm whatsoever. And the wife chimes in and says, yes, we're we're just out here spreading the good word. How have you people been today?
Can I roll an insight check?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, how many people have you spread the word to today?
Oh, you're the first travelers we met on the road today, but that's not uncommon. We're actually surprised to see you so quickly.
17.
What are you checking for as far as insight goes?
They seem too happy for the woods. Trying to see if there's anything like sinister undertones or like something feeling too fake.
Yeah, you get the feeling that they're trying to sell you something. That's the best way. You're getting a door-to-door salesman kind of vibe from them.
Gotcha. So Trell does relax slightly, and she's not going to say anything, though.
Oh, head in this direction. Did you come from CULLFELD?
Oh. Oh, well, you must be new to the area, sir. No, no one's come from CULLFELD for almost 10 years now. That town has been long gone. No, we're from Cardend. About maybe a half a day's journey to the west of CULLFELD. You guys must have heard it. It's quite a big city.
Verdant.
No, I'm new here.
No, it's not familiar. You said it's a little bit west.
Yeah, west of CULLFELD, which would be
Down the road.
There you go. Yeah, west of CULLFELD, about half a day's journey. You haven't heard of Cardend?
I'm
I'm assuming I maybe heard the name, but I mean, I haven't really left the city in 2 years.
You must be Blundervillians, yes?
Oh, yes.
Of course. So you probably haven't heard the word of the Almighty.
Oh no, the word has absolutely gotten around.
You've heard his voice, says the...
We're in kind of a hurry. Yeah.
Oh,
Best of luck on your preaching.
Well, thank you. More of a pilgrimage. We're just trying to head down and send what good tidings we made to people around. If you know of the Almighty and you don't know of Cardend, I have to ask. Have you met one of our people before?
Probably.
Isn't the Almighty all around us?
So, roll persuasion.
Okay.
Which
21.
almighty exactly?
So true. The Almighty truly is all around us. It's great to meet another a fellow worshiper. But you, sir, and the younger daughter, who's about probably 16, walks up. Which one is the Almighty? That's the one and only true God of Faerun.
Don't worry. I'll be explaining this to them on our way. But I hope you have a safe journey.
You'd better. We'd love him to be saved. Even someone like you can be saved.
Do I see any iconography on them as they're claiming all this?
Roll perception.
A little bit of maybe.
Roll perception.
Natty 20.
Nice.
Oh,
you do notice that
beautiful.
all three of them are wearing a very similar necklace. It looks to be a triangle where in the very center there seems to be an eyeball figure, like a rounded orb. The girls and the wives are made of wood. The man's is made of metal.
Do I recognize this symbol? Do I see it?
None
and
of
do I
you.
recognize the symbol?
None of you would recognize this symbol, I don't think. Trell would be the only one that maybe recognizes this.
would I?
Just from scouting as a forester, you may know about these people.
Would that be a religion check to see if I do?
Religion or history, you can choose.
That's the same for me.
Okay.
No, probably not.
Belgid has history. Would he possibly know?
Yeah, I have proficiency in religion. That's
This is more Trell would know about it because Trell is around the forest and heading out. You guys have all been kind of working within Blunderville or the immediate surroundings.
Fair.
And Trell, I think even with a 4, you would at this point remember that some foresters do share stories about a crazy bunch of whack jobs praying to some god up north. You're not entirely sure.
Yeah, so like with that knowledge, I'm going to kind of drop back a little further by the horse, grab the rein, and start kind of trying to lead the horse forward again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, it was good to meet you, right, you guys? Yeah?
Always.
Yes. Excellent day for a pilgrimage journey. Be safe now, won't you?
Thank you. Yes, of course we will. The Almighty be with you. And they kind of, to each of you, they extend their hands to like shake your hands as you go. Not like maliciously. I know I've tricked you with this before.
Trell is suddenly holding the reins with both hands and can't possibly let go of this wild horse.
Yeah, it's like a head nod. It's like, oh, okay.
Whoa there, calm down, boy.
Do any of you give them any heat, or are they just awkwardly standing there?
No, I'll shake hands.
Like
I'll shake hands.
Like a bow.
Yeah. Rune doesn't shake hands.
No.
Okay, Belgit, you do.
Yeah.
You would be next. Yeah, you'd be next in line. So yeah, you go down, and they all like clasp your hand and shake it and say, "Almighty with you, Almighty be with you, Almighty be with you." And anyone else? No.
Sure, I'll shake their hands.
You would.
I'll take the gauze off for this one.
Love it.
You shake the 16-year-old's hands, and there's a little nod, and then you shake the wife's hands, and there's a nod. And as you shake the husband's hands, Berith in particular, you have this like brief hallucination that the eyeball in his cross, weird upside down triangle thing, blinks, and you sense like a weird connection there for a second. But he shakes your hand and says, "Almighty be with you, sir." And then Wilrick, as you do the same thing, it's no.
I was going to shake hands, but before I do, while they're going through all that, I touch 4 different ball bearings in my bag and make them smell like 4 awful things, like sulfur, manure. So
Almighty be with you. Almighty be with you. As they hold their breath, and then that last one smelled like a Avernus. My God. as they head out. The rest of you.
Then I dismiss all of it.
If you guys like to talk amongst each other, you can. The rest of your journey is quite uneventful, and you'll be arriving at CULLFELD at about evening. But any conversations you feel like you'd have in that time, you guys can feel free to have now if you'd like.
What wackadoo divine figure do they believe in?
I'm not 100%
No idea.
sure, but they're weird. I'm glad that they didn't try and convert us, or they're weird.
I don't recognize the stuff that they were wearing and everything. It seemed weird to me.
You think they were dirty plants as well?
Dirty cultists, at least.
I don't think so. Cultists, absolutely.
When they turn out to be plants, I say I told you so.
Well, if they're plants, they're going to be Blunderville's problem.
Yeah, it seems weird that they're going to Blunderville. I feel like that's not a very good match for them, but best of luck to them.
They could
Were they
get.
going to Blunderville?
I mean, possibly.
They said they were going to a pilgrimage to spread the good word.
Wasn't my understanding of where we were on the road and the way they were going was that...
they said they were going to Blunderville.
Okay.
I think they did
okay.
say they were
They
going
did?
to Blunderville. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, they head in that direction.
Wonder if Blunderville will be there when we get back.
I think you'd be amazed if those 3 took down Plunder.
Who knows what the Almighty can do?
John Duke joins them, and
Runa is really into the Kool-Aid. First it was John Duke's communist propaganda, and she's like, I'm in. Next, the Almighty, and she's like, this guy's got some ideas.
Very sheltered
can
life.
blend in
Never
with any-
ran into an organization before.
Cults.
Anything else, guys?
No.
Bareth would be asking, like, Trell, for example, how do the Foresters operate? What's their goal? What's the leader like? Ever met him?
The second Barrett
Stuff
starts
like that.
asking about this, Belget actually moves into that conversation because he considered monster hunting. He'd be super interested in that.
Is Bareth writing all this down as Trell's being interrogated, more or less?
Not interrogated, just more curiosity. But he is writing stuff down.
It's like, no, I mean, our leader, he's been great. He's elected, right? Just out of character.
Who? I'm sorry.
The leader of the Foresters.
Fabius?
Yeah.
What was the question? I was pulling up my list.
What form of government do they have?
He's an elected leader, right? Like,
yeah, he's a reluctantly elected leader. They elected him because he was the best of them, and he leads very as he does as little as possible. He's like Jack when he was running Twitter. Like, he's a part-time CEO. He's never in the office.
I mean, he's fine. I can't imagine. You're not trying to think that he's behind all this, right? Right?
I don't know who's behind all of this. That's
don't
what I'm
think it would
trying
be.
to figure out.
It wouldn't make sense for it to be him. I mean,
But either way,
They
the
chose
sooner we
him.
figure it out and figure out where the green orb is, John Duke can just stop murdering all the leaders. So we got to figure something out.
wouldn't it make sense for it to be the Stonecutters? Because without people trapped in Blunderville, you wouldn't have anybody to police.
That's not
They
true.
had
I mean,
that-
it's still a major city.
I think
They
that's the
had
same
the
for all the
Stonecutters-
games.
What I'm trying to figure out is not necessarily who has the gem yet. That is more of a step 2. Step 1 is who actually benefits from people being cut off from the outside world. So I'm asking you these questions not because I want to interrogate you or because I care about the inner workings and deep secrets of the Foresters. I'm asking because what could your Fabius possibly gain from keeping people trapped in Blunderville, in the higher forest? And based on what you're telling me, he has nothing to gain from it. They seem to be as scared as the forest as anyone else.
I wouldn't say
Breaking
we're
this curse would be a
scared of the
blessing for them.
forest.
You know that from Petrell telling you, and you might have seen it yourself at some point, where Fabius lives, Trell. He lives in the center of like a circling of trees that just naturally ended up forming. Or he cut down some of the ones that were in the way. He built a small cabin there, and hanging from the trees are trophies from all the creatures he's hunted. And that's kind of all he cares about. So there's just like, half-rotted dragon heads and mind flayer tentacles nailed in the
Manicore
trees.
penises.
Yeah, manicore penises, quite a few of those. Bulette claws, drider carcasses. There's just any type of trophy from any monster that he could hunt, he has. Several shrunken hag heads. That's kind of all he cares about.
I think even if the forest wasn't trapping people here, I think the Foresters would still be here. Because forest is dangerous, no matter if it's cursed or not.
Is true. I Out in the middle of nowhere, which is where we are now.
It's a good point, which is why I don't think it's necessarily the forester. Well, not the leader of the foresters anyway. Jean-Duc also thinks it's the leaders.
It
Why
would make
does it have to
sense.
be one of the leaders?
Whoever
Well-
had it would get power.
Yeah, that's my guess. Is whoever would get it and could keep it would be powerful enough to be a leader, right?
Potentially.
If not when they found it, sometime afterwards.
But it could be just someone else who's profiting off of this, or somehow has a good thing going for themselves.
I mean, I can think of someone, a leader in particular, that is profiting quite well. And Trell's going to look over at Wilrick and just kind of shrug.
Well, he's doing okay, but he
Cut to him swimming in money.
Like Scrooge
Scrooge
McDuck.
style.
He's doing okay.
As a genie, he could.
He only has 5 yachts.
Have you seen his New York apartment?
But part of why I'm out on this is because even though he does have a fair amount of money, he has more outside of the forest, and he wants access to that. So he has money, but he has less than he would without the curse. So why would he want the curse then?
Unless he has some way to access it from outside the forest. I mean, Jean-Duc could access everything outside the forest. Why couldn't any of the other leaders?
Jean-Duc could not access everything outside the forest.
Oh wait, I thought he could because he was. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they'd lost contact with the people in.
Well, apparently he's
right.
been dead.
So, I mean, yeah, he's doing okay with money and stuff, but he would be doing better without it. So
That's true.
I hear you, but it doesn't feel right to me.
It's all about who benefits the most. Who benefits the most from the curse keeping everyone cut off?
Yeah, I mean, if the casino could go down the river and visit other towns and get other people to gamble on it and everything like that, it seems like it'd be better for him.
Who do you think it is?
True.
You hear call out from underneath the cart.
What? Trell's going.
bang
Well, no,
my
Trell
foot on the
probably is still
cart.
little up.
You hear a thud, and as the cart keeps going, you notice that Snex has snuck his way underneath the cart and has been accompanying you the entire time.
Oh my god.
As you notice him, he kind of freezes in place.
Is he holding a bomb?
There's like he has a bandolier of different smoke powder bombs across his chest.
Wait, Sylvie, did you know he was?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my weapons for a second because I have no idea what's going on.
Bruna's gonna jump away because she is so scared of snakes.
He's not a snake.
Snake.
Oh,
He's
a
a
kobold.
Oh, his
Kobold.
name
Yeah, he's
is
a little-
Snacks.
he's a 3 foot tall lizard
Sorry.
Yeah,
dragon.
He's just a little
I'm sorry,
guy.
the name was
Pathetic thing.
confusing.
he's just a little guy.
Kobold, not Sisyphus.
Bruna's really
Sorry.
afraid of kobolds, so she's gonna jump.
You didn't see me. I'm not here. Okay, bye.
And he runs. He starts running into the bush.
Oh, don't. Just stay on the cart.
Are you sure?
What are you even doing here?
I was bored.
Oh. Yeah, stay on the cart.
Okay.
All right, and he starts walking back over, and then you see both hands pop up, Bareth, and start like looking for piece of wood to grab onto and then slowly pull himself up. And he kind of walks over and just plops down next to you on the cart. He could sit across from you, but he doesn't. He's just sitting next to you.
And who might you be?
Snakes.
Snakes.
Yes.
What? You were just... Did you stop blowing stuff up on the beach?
I blew below bridge last night.
Wait,
That was
what?
last night, though. A little bridge.
Tiny bridge.
Just
Little-
a small one.
Okay.
So you know
Well-
Sylvie.
Yes. So I teach Sylvie. Sylvie's my child.
Mhm.
I help Sylvie.
Oh, you teach Sylvie.
Yes.
Impressive.
Yes.
Thank you. Everything she learned from me.
That's right.
So are you a fighter or
Yes.
magic?
Punch, kick.
And he does like a little punch and a little kick.
That's like Sylvie.
Yeah. Snacks is a master.
A little bit of magic too.
A master at what?
And lots of bombs.
Blowing things up. Fire. Explosions. And
Kaboom!
Lord Bahamut lends me his power.
Why didn't you throw a bomb at the religious nut jobs a few
Bahamut.
minutes ago?
No, I don't think we need to do all that.
I don't think we should be encouraging him.
I put a firecracker in one of their shoes as they walk by. That baby's gonna go off in 6 hours.
I assume he has like vials of stuff on him and things
Just
like
a
that.
bunch of bombs.
Yeah. Just bombs.
Just
Yeah.
a bunch of
What
smoke
do
powder
all
bombs.
those do?
You
What
want
do
to
you
see?
make those out of? What do you
Oh, and
make
he
them out of?
chucks it in the
I would-
air and then shoots a fireball at it. It's a big explosion. The horse gets startled and the wagon kind of
Okay.
rocks back and forth. And whatever notes Bareth was taking, there's like just a line in the middle of it.
Oh no. I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
let's refrain from bombs right this second.
All right, listen. Pretend like I'm not here. Keep talking. Who do you think?
Mhm.
You got ideas in the little journal, don't you?
He kind of starts peeking over at what you're writing, Bareth.
I'll sort of. I'm working on some ideas.
It's okay. I can't read. What do you got? What do you got there, though?
I will show him. I am writing an infernal.
I can't read. But he does look at it and nods and says, "Oh,
Fancy. Who do you think? Who do you think has the
Yeah.
gem? Sylvie told me about the gem. It said John Duke was running around, and he's supposed to be dead, but he's not. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. Sylvie didn't tell me anything. Wait, hold on.
It's okay, Snacks.
I'm sorry.
Anyone
Weren't we
else say
supposed to
anything
not
about
be?
the gem?
No.
you did. You were talking about the gem this entire ride."
Well, yes, outside of this
Well,
ride, though.
here,
Your
yes.
organizations?
No, I didn't say. Oh, I thought we weren't talking about it to them.
That's what
Sylvie?
I
Runa
No one
Yeah,
else
that's
said
clearly
anything
what
about
we'd
it.
agreed to. Yes.
Well,
thought. Belgit and
You
I
see-
didn't say anything.
And we're
what
cops.
happened
damn it.
was,
What?
Wait,
and Bruno,
what are?
Runa's gonna, look down and clearly embarrassed. She will, when I told Mary, I never get a chance to tell any of you this because everything happened so fast, but when I asked Mary for permission, I got zone of truthed. So Mary knew everything. But before I got a chance to tell any of you, the bridge blew up.
When you say everything, you mean what?
I mean everything. The truth all came out. Mary knew that they knew everything I knew, that we were going to be going into the woods to look for information to this town. Knew that Jean-Duc believed that there was a gem that one of the gangs had, and that was going to go after them. Runa will be radically honest. She explains everything. She will also explain that she did attempt to not reveal all of that information, but got truthed.
I suppose it's a good thing then that the only person that knows in the Rippers is... And Charles gonna kind of trail off when she realized that she's in the process of saying it's a good thing that Mary's dead.
Mary's dead, yeah.
Yeah, nobody else found out. That's great. Well, I guess we're done with that. Let's keep walking.
So I'm guessing it wasn't Mary because the curse is still here.
Are you being radically truthful, Runa?
I haven't answered Barrett yet. No, yes. Algonquin also knows. And I don't know who Algonquin told.
Oh, crap.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Bird crap.
So I was...
The thing about it also is...
Yes.
The person dying, believe it or not, would not break the curse.
No,
so wasn't Algonquin going to die?
What?
That doesn't mean the Rippers don't have it. It just means that Mary may not have known about it.
Correct. That Mary, I assume if Mary had the gem and Jean-Duc killed them, then Mary was not the one with the gem. I do not know about the other Rippers.
Flashback to the bridge last night, if any of you were paying attention.
Yes.
Where when asked about the gem, Mary did say, maybe I have it, maybe I don't. I'm not going to tell you. You one-armed freak.
Which was also the... yeah. The other thing that I think is important, and I did want to mention on this trip, on this conversations, but we hadn't gotten there yet.
Oh, you left something important out. Okay.
No, because I'm being radically honest, Belgit. Is that Mary did say something interesting after I was forced to reveal all the information. And Mary said, I look forward to trying to kill Jean-Duc again. And I said, again? And I don't know what that means.
Either they've had a rivalry or...
Well, the Levensder area
the actual words were...
burned.
The words were, I'm going to go talk about killing Dookie again. How fun. And to me that sounded like Mary has already killed him. But I'm not sure if that's what that meant.
During this conversation,
to know,
Barrett, you feel warm, cold breath hitting the side of your face as you realize that Snex is now inches from your ear and tries to whisper in his best Gabold voice.
The head is trying to kill Jean-Duc too.
Wait.
What? What'd you say?
The head is trying to kill Jean-Duc too. Doesn't like him very much.
Did
I mean, it
anyone
makes sense. They're
leaders
criminal
try to
lords.
kill Jean-Duc already?
Out of character real quick.
Mhm.
Sylvie, have you given any indication to Trell over the 2 years that you actually work with the False Hydra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Barrett and Belgit would know as well.
Shh. Yeah, but shh.
Oh.
I know.
What
I
is-
pointedly told Bareth. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're doing an out of character thing. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying that I know I pointedly told Bareth because he was looking up all the stuff, and like trying to solve the mystery. I probably would have shared with Trell just because we tight.
We tight.
Alrighty, I just wanted to be sure it was like, what? Headless?
Wilrick looks shockingly unsurprised at this information.
So Jean-Duc. So Mary tried, it sounds as though, at one point to kill Jean-Duc. The false Hydra
maybe
tried
did.
to kill Jean-Duc. It wouldn't surprise me very much if the Stonecutters tried to kill Jean-Duc too, because Blue Dairy seems to know that we know a little bit more than we've let on, but is continuing to allow us to operate, for the time being anyway. I wonder if the Downers ever tried to kill Jean-Duc. Willie, do you know if Lucky knows much about Jean-Duc? Has he ever mentioned him?
Not that I'm aware of, unless I think about it and there is something.
Caw, you're not sure. Caw.
I don't.
Does your
I don't
background
think-
say R.I.P. Mary?
No.
Oh,
No.
R.I.P. Wilrick's Baubles and Bits, 1369, 1371. Never forget.
I still remember where I was when the shop went down.
I think we need to have a moment of silence for Wobble Bits, Bobbles, and Bits.
We set that joke up pre-game before you even joined the channel, and I've been waiting for it to actually come up.
I just saw the
entire time.
R.I.P. from him.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Yeah, hashtag never forget, guys.
no, not that I'm aware of. I mean, it seems like a lot of people didn't like him, but I'm not aware of anything. But you know, he wasn't really into people making money, or isn't. Jean-Duc isn't really into people making money, so I wouldn't think he'd be super buddy with Lucky.
As you guys are finishing up this conversation, you do notice that you've arrived at your destination, which was hard to tell at first, just because there really hasn't been anything outside of the odd tree now and then. But you, Trell, notice it first, even though you're kind of in the middle of conversation, and the rest of you notice the two large standing poles, charred and burnt, covered in charcoal and half standing. What would have been a gate or an archway that you can tell from the random logs that are sticking in the ground, also sharing the same charred and burnt quality to them. The fire has long been put out, and what little remains of what a fence might have been is just divots in the ground and random pieces of debris. Though hanging from what remains of this entrance gate that you assume is one of the two pillars still has a bit of wood jutting out at the top that would have conceivably been the top of the door, and from there a corpse is hanging, wrapped in cloths, bound in rope, old dried blood, the bottom of it kind of sagging heavily as if just through the act of decay parts have just been falling from the top to the bottom. And on it there is a sign that is hanging in common, and it says, "In this city, only the dead remain." Looking through the opening of the gate, you see what would have been the foundations of houses, just burnt embers and ash that are in the shape of where houses may have stood. What might have been a once well-trodden road is now very overgrown with just a hint that the path was ever taken in the first place.
I'm definitely going to stop the carriage when it reaches where I'm at. I think we're here. Well, we're here.
Well, it doesn't look like we can set up camp or bring the horse in there, so
I
let's
can
go.
watch. I can watch the horse for you if you want.
Thank you. So yeah, let's go do that, and then prepare to go in there, just us.
You want me to stay here with the horse?
Yes,
You don't want the horse to go in with me?
correct.
Can I eat the horse?
No.
I'd prefer you not,
Do you
or
have,
you're gonna have to pull the wagon back.
you have food?
Are you
Yes.
hungry? Did you bring food?
No.
You can have one of the rabbits.
Score.
Dismounting from the wagon and departing from the horse-drawn carriage that you guys have so been enjoying the comforts of. You walk underneath the archway, the corpse slowly swaying in the breeze as you walk underneath. Sylvie, this town has been described to you before by Jack Wellman. He did explain to you, and I'm sure you may have mentioned it on the road here, though you can tell me if you didn't, that his town was overcome with some sort of plague, and in the act of trying to escape the malady that had inflicted the town, or infected the town, a strange cult wearing raven masks surrounded it with a wall of force, and then essentially burnt it to the ground, trapping everyone within and then lobbing fireballs until nothing was left standing. Now, being here for the first time, you notice that he was not exaggerating in that statement. As you guys walk around what the main road of the town might have been, you do see the remains of what could be 20, 30 different houses or shops that were once standing, though there really isn't anything left. It's just several burned houses and a various amount of debris. As you guys look left and right, you just notice ash burning in the wind, or vines that have overtaken these old burned remains. There's really no wood standing more than a foot in the air. And you continue to follow this winding path, if you can call it that, until you get to what you assume might have been the town square. And I only say that because here there seems to be a layout of different wrecked and burned remains and debris. And in the center, standing is a very blackened and smoke damaged well, sitting in the center. Whatever apparatus may have been used to drop a bucket into it has long since burned away, and what is left is simply the stones that it was made out of.
I would like to approach the well.
You may. It is a well. It goes quite far deep down. It is very dark.
Can I pick up a rock and try to drop it in the well?
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a rock nearby. Pick it up, and dropping it in, you hear it kind of like ding, as it hits the side of the walls, and then a very bit of a distant splash.
Guys, it's a well.
Well done. Did you say that there was a tree visible or anything like that?
Nope.
Like that's part of what we came here for.
Graveyard.
That in the graveyard is where the tree is. Yeah.
We came here for the graveyard. He didn't say anything necessarily about a tree, I don't think. Just that something in the graveyard was interesting for us.
Well, and
Yeah.
also the history of this town. And
Mm-hmm.
this well might be where Jack hung out.
Oh. Yeah, probably. Trell's gonna kind of walk up and look down. It's very dark. She can't see.
Yeah, I believe Jack did mention that he hid in a well until... That's how he escaped, basically, is his parents threw him in. He survived
Did we
the fire.
investigate it?
Want me to drop a little lit stone down there and see? Maybe I doubt we'd see much, but we might get a better feel for how deep it is.
Sure.
Can
Can
you
we ask your homunculus or send Sylvie or something?
light up a rock and throw it down?
That's
Yeah,
what he said.
that's what I was going to do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
So-
reading.
It's okay.
Uh,
I need to play a really, really dumb character next time.
grab a rock, imbue it with a little bit of light. Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing huge.
Same thing as it goes
Drop
down.
it
to
down.
And as you watch it fall, it goes probably, you'd say, about 50 feet until it splashes. And then you notice it kind of moving. As it splashes, it kind of goes very slowly and without any jerks in one specific direction. Indicating
That's
running
odd.
water. No, I'm sorry.
I got you.
indicates
Let's
that
go
it's
that
an
way.
underground water. Most wells have a water source they draw from. This one in particular just happens to be an underground river. With not a lot of force behind it because the stone wasn't swept away. It just very slowly moved with the current as it was falling.
Gotcha.
If I explain it like that, that's what I mean.
Gotcha.
It's like, oh no, time to climb down into the well and investigate.
Is there a chair down there?
Let's do another rock just to make sure.
No buildings remaining, right? In this place?
From this area, no. If you guys all wanted to make a perception check around the area, you could definitely see if there's anything still standing.
Sure. I'll do that.
Okay.
In the building areas, I would specifically be looking. There's like evidence that buildings were around here, though.
Fucking Trell.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are evidence of buildings being around, which is
Wow.
I believe what I said, but
I rolled a 4, so whatever I was going to say doesn't matter.
Trell, you do notice there is a clearing into the wood that seems to go deeper, like as if the path continues from a previously destroyed, walkway that there might have been. Now there just seems to be a suspicious gap within the tree line. But you also notice out of the corner of your eye, there is one standing building. It isn't directly within the town. It's a bit outside of the wall, but it seems to be some sort of large red building. Just a bit further away.
I'll point it out, just kind of point over in the direction, be like, they missed one. Is it in the same direction as the path?
No, this one is like you're kind of you're noticing it through the tree line. Like
Gotcha.
you happen to be like, oh shit, there's something over there.
And Trell will also point out the path, just to say, like, so it looks like something else might be this way, but there's a building they missed in the woods.
Probably worth checking the building first. We're gonna need shelter for the night somewhere.
I don't know. I feel like the hidden path could be interesting because it may not be as frequented.
It could lead to the graveyard that you mentioned.
Let's split up, gang.
Oh, a graveyard. Nope, let's not go there.
Yeah, didn't he say that there was a cult here or something like that?
I don't think.
The-
Well, I mean, maybe they were here
Yeah.
too.
Sylvie, did
That
you
the-
share
The ones
the
that surrounded it and burned it
Yeah,
down.
he said there was a strange cult that burned it down, and that
Oh.
the graveyard
Oh,
might.
the Raven people, the Raven
Yeah.
mages, the plague doctor mages. Yeah.
Do you
Raven
think they're
mages
still
would be the
around?
best way to put it.
Do you think they're still around here or something? Like, is that building a place where they might be?
Everything I've heard about them is that they appear during times of tragedy, lots of death, and then they disappear. That's
Okay.
all I know for sure. But I'd really like to speak with them.
Time of day is dusk right now, yeah?
Dusk, yes. You have before you the well. If any of you would like to check the burned remains of the buildings, you absolutely can. You have the pathway, and you have the lone standing building a bit deeper into the wood.
Why don't we check the building out now, and then tomorrow we can follow the path when it's lighter. That way we won't get stuck out in the dark. Remember what happened in the forest last time?
That's a good idea. We should get some shelter before it gets dark.
Yeah. So, I guess let's head to the building. I wonder if we can tell if it might be occupied or anything like that. I want to pay attention to see if there's to see if it looks like people have been around it.
Who was next to the well, by the way, inspecting it? It was Sylvie and Wilrick, right?
Yeah,
Trell-
Yeah.
Trell had gone up to look in it, but didn't see anything. I think she's still near it, though.
If you specifically took the time to drop something into it, give me a perception, please.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a 10.
Wilrick, you did hear what sounded like garbled speech in the well when you did drop it. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned that.
I would have mentioned that to everyone.
But we'll say that
when
that dropping the
so-
stuff into the well happened after
Yeah.
Trell
Sure.
mentioned that there was a house, and you guys talked about
Yeah.
perhaps staying there.
So, did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Hear what?
When I dropped that down, I swear I heard like voices. I didn't sound like anything like that they were saying anything, but just
They're not
voices.
telling you to go to the windmill, are they?
Not yet.
Okay,
no
please let
windmill
us know
here.
if they do.
Arthur
No,
hungers.
Well,
it was pretty quiet, but I swear I could hear something, and with the whole creepy graveyard stuff, that's seems pretty spooky.
Oh, maybe we should investigate the well.
Should we?
Ye-
Maybe I just couldn't understand it.
regardless of if you could understand it or not, a voice coming from the well is strange.
I would agree with that assessment.
It does sound as though the
Forget
well
what it's saying.
may bear further investigation, but I would still suggest we check the building first. Night is
Yeah.
going to be upon us before we know it. And the well is not probably going to offer us any shelter we can rely on. Who knows what's down there?
Could be
you're
anything,
probably
even a building.
Could be
We
water
don't
demons.
want to be out here without shelter.
Is there anything obvious nearby that we could put over the well or something like that?
No, there's nothing, man. This
Okay.
place been burned to
All right.
a crisp.
Figured But
This is you forgot to turn the air fryer off, and your fucking chicken's been in there for way too long.
Oh damn!
You could ask it nicely not to move.
You guys
Stay there. We'll be back tomorrow.
yeah, let's find a place to sleep.
You guys start walking over, heading towards the building. It's very off the once beaten path. There's really not much of a path at all, but what once was a path. Yeah, go on.
Quick question. Can you cast alarm still, Wilbur?
Yeah, I can. It takes me 11 minutes to do it.
Could you just alarm the top of the well and we find out if anything actually leaves it?
Sure.
Can
That's a
you
good
wait
idea.
before you do it?
Good idea.
Can you alarm more than one thing?
He has a think.
What's the second thing?
The house that we're gonna be in.
Yes, I can. I can do it as many times as I want. It lasts for 8 hours. I just need 11 minutes
okay.
each time.
Nice.
Wanted
Fantastic.
to make sure.
So,
Yep.
if I'm gonna stay here and if I'm gonna stay here and alarm this, I want you guys hanging around because the well's a little weird.
Now we're just gonna leave you. Bye.
So,
Some of
so I take
you, while he does that, may kick around the ruined remains, and
Sure.
you'll find tattered cloth that is still around, small bone fragments here and there, nothing really of any value, tarnished metal that has been just burnt and lost to the elements over time. Nothing really of note or value that would be something you should take. This place really got it good.
yeah, and I take some wire, stretch it back and forth across the top of the well, so it's like a grid over it. Make some incantations and stuff, and then
Alarm is set. You guys walk through these ruins, having to step over what used to be where people lived. Sylvie, this might hit you a bit harsh, because this is kind of a warning of what could have been had you not done what you did. But also a bit scary, because as far as Jack said, these people had what you have. And this is the response to knowledge about said affliction.
Oh yeah, that's why she's feeling very hypervigilant right now. That's why she was so interested in the well and is like looking around at everything.
You guys walk further into the now into the woods. You go closer, and it's probably like 100, 200 feet until you're finally into a small clearing, and you notice another house that seemed to have caught some stray fire damage, like a half burned down farmhouse that's kind of off to the side that Trail you weren't able to see just because of the elevation. But the building that you did see off in the corner seems to be a large barn. Its doors have long since fallen off due to either being torn off by something or the elements themselves, but the doors are off, and the wood is it's stable, but it is rotted. As you guys get closer, you can notice how whatever paint might have been on it is chipping and falling off, or has worn in time. There's random gaps in the ceiling and on the wall. Pieces have fallen over as you approach this. Large, probably a 2-story barn with a steeped roof.
Is there any obvious movement inside, or that we can see through the front doors?
With your guys' passive perceptions, all of your collective passive perceptions, no, there doesn't seem to be any movement. Do you guys enter?
Yeah, I guess.
I'll enter, yeah.
You walk in and you see what might have been a stable is what they did here. There's random notches in the wood where gates may have held at one point. Scattered old rotted hay on the ground that has kind of turned into a mulch. There seems to be the remains of troughs that once held water, and little bits of wood jutting out to make these kind of cubicles every now and then. Besides that, there's a large pile of like stacked wood in one of the corners, and a broken ladder that leads up to a little overhang inside the barn.
Sylvie, you mind checking up top?
Sure thing. I'll start hopping.
Acrobatics.
As the guy who can fly.
How about a 9?
You're not super graceful about it. You do kind of do this like you attempt to do a little
shaken.
yeah, you attempt to do a little wall kick, but you're not really focused on it. So you kind of miss the ladder for a second, and then you just I'll shimmy up normally. But you do end up climbing the ladder. At the top there is another pile of rotted hay that most of it is blown away, or just again it started to become a mulch over the several years that have passed. There is a small backpack up there as well. Not in the way like we would think of a backpack, but this is like a knapsack that a child would wear around their heads, and just random scribblings in the wood up here, like as if someone was drawing things of various, like it's a circle with a bunch of legs coming out of it, like what might be a child's rendition of a spider and a horse and stuff like that.
I will try to like push the backpack off the thing down to the guys.
There's like a little as it kind of lands on the wood pile, and you hear a little a backpack has fallen for all of you to notice.
Okay,
Okay
I approach a backpack.
Sir, a backpack.
Sir.
Is there a second backpack up there?
There is not. Not yet. Belgit, you approach the backpack, and as you kind of have to, the wood planks here are a bit loose, so it's kind of hard for you to gracefully climb over them to get where she dropped the backpack. But as you pick it up, as you like go to open it, the leather just kind of tears. It's so old and weathered at this point.
Interesting, yeah.
And inside seems to just be like a bunch of random doohickeys that seem to have been, again, over the years. It's really hard to tell what they did. Looks like a ball and cup, but the string is just kind of rotted away.
Wilrick, come look at these baubles and bits.
Like an old moldy remains of some sort of food that would have been in there, and then what looks like a drawing pad, like a handheld drawing pad.
I'm gonna take a look at the pad specifically.
It's kind of like it works kind of like a flip book, and it has like little charcoal drawings on it, and the first couple are very normal. Happy sun and trees, and then followed by, a river, and follow that, a centaur man. Ooh, so neat. But a couple deep, you start getting a little bit creeped out. One seems to be just a man with a wide gaping mouth. Looks like he's screaming. After that, it's a bunch of what you would assume houses on fire. After that, it's the raven masks that Sylvie did previously explain to you what you think they look like. And then after that, it's just a dark circle over and over and over again until it stops about halfway through, and the rest are undone. Or
very creepy artwork here. These look like the Raven people that you saw or heard about, Sylvie.
There's pictures of the Raven people?
Yeah, I show her.
I mean, it's a very crude rendition, but
From like 10 feet away,
yeah.
in the dark. Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
When you look at it, Sylvie, it looks like a person wearing a triangle head with like a beak pointing out at the very tip.
What a detailed rendition.
Well, the
Very
world did not
talented
lose a great
artist.
artist, I'll say that much.
I wish I could draw that well.
They're derivative, honestly. I've seen better.
I think I'm more concerned about the rest of these pictures.
What do you think the dark hole is? Do you
timeline.
think it's the well?
I hope not.
That,
I don't
that
know.
would make sense though, because Sylvie, you know he survived in the well, so
Well,
Yeah.
mm,
do you
although
you said something about
Well, he said in the
Jack?
well. He didn't say, "Oh, hey, there's an underground cavern in the well."
Jack came from here? Was he was a kid here?
No. He was here
He was a
when the
kid.
burning happened. Oh,
Oh.
he was a kid.
Yeah, this was
So he
10,
wasn't
10
like
years ago.
27.
This happened, and
I
Jack
thought this
is probably...
didn't happen that long ago.
No, that was 10 years.
Okay.
wait, so how old did that body look in the gate?
Pretty fucking old if a leather bag disintegrated.
Would
Yeah.
10 years be a plausible time frame?
Of the body?
Yeah.
It was an old body, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't look fresh. Okay.
Could this
Well,
be Jack's stuff?
Well, we could traumatize him and ask.
Sweet.
It could be.
Hey, is this your cup game and fucked up sketchbook?
I'm gonna
well, do you
build a fire, you guys. I'm gonna get a cooking fire ready while they're talking about
Are you gonna
traumatizing
burn down
Jack.
the only building remaining in the town?
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay,
burn
Wilrick can control flames.
Would you,
Did we look around?
really quick,
I'm sorry, go
Trell,
ahead.
would you want to go into the woods to get wood, or do you want to take from the wood pile that's already in there?
from the wood pile. Figure it's nice and dry.
Okay, as you're pulling wood from the wood pile, you notice that there's a staircase underneath it. And it seems to go
Guys,
Zoinks!
Oh, the wood
Sorry.
pile I had the backpack in? Oh, I must have missed that. Sorry.
down. It was like highly stacked, and like as she's pulling things, she notices, oh, there's a hole there.
No, like literally my character has a 10 passive perception.
Yeah, Trell does have observant, so when I just tell Trell things, that's because she has a 20 fucking passive perception.
It's because Trell's
You know.
your favorite, just be honest.
Yeah,
And I don't notice shit.
DM's favorite druid.
Yeah.
I am God's
Uh,
favorite.
It's
I have a question about the room.
Yes.
You mentioned the floorboards were loose. Are they loose in the sense that like
No,
you can
there's a
pull them up
loose
and look
pile
under
of
them?
wood in the corner. The floor is dirt. It's a barn. There's no...
Oh, I thought I heard you say floorboards at some point.
No, no.
Okay.
upstairs.
They might be the wood.
Upstairs would be the
Oh,
loose floor.
upstairs,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Are they loose that like there would be stuff under them, or just loose like they're rotting?
It's a barn. So like
Okay.
it's not built with any sort of foundation. There's nothing underneath.
Yeah, so I
any
can
of it.
literally probably
There's
look
nothing
up and see
under
the
it?
floor.
Okay.
So
Well,
See,
there's
under-
nothing
yeah,
under
sorry, I
wood
thought-
normally in a barn. In this barn specifically, there is
There's-
something
there's
under
even
wood.
less?
No, there is
Yeah.
something under wood. In that
Okay.
the wood pile in the corner had a staircase underneath it.
Yes. Okay.
Cool, let's check that out. Or do you want to build a fire still?
Well, I mean, if this is connected to the well, then alarming the entrance to the well wouldn't do us much good.
That does follow,
So
yes.
Can alarm
if we're going to be
both.
sleeping here, we should probably know it's connected to.
Or we could pull some wood down and barricade this just a little bit. I assume the staircase
Where the wood pile's
the-
completely blocking
the
it.
hole would be
It was just
relatively
piled
small.
on top of it.
Yeah.
it's probably not a good idea, terrible idea to take a few minutes, see if we can tell immediately where the staircase leads.
Yeah.
If it leads to some kind of long tunnel or something, then yes, absolutely, probably board it up as best we can, investigate some once it's daylight. But worth checking now, I feel, just in case.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
found it. We might as well check it out. Is how I feel.
Does anyone need some help with vision before we go down into the dark?
I could use, yeah.
All right.
It's
Yes,
getting
please.
dark. It's a little hard to see.
Belgit, give me a strength check because you're the only one moving this goddamn wood.
God damn it.
I can go
I'll help. I'll help this time,
First-
Willie.
for
18.
Okay.
Bareth, if you want to assist, you can add +2 to that.
Does a
Who's gonna
20
help
succeed?
Oh, you're gonna help with
Light.
the light.
Yeah, I'll help
Okay,
with
I'm
this.
sorry. I thought you were being like, I'll help him this time. No. 18's fine. Yeah. Over the next like 5 minutes, Helga is able to move the majority of this wood off until you guys have a way down. The staircase is made of stone. I will say, if you would like Belgit to do the thing you always do.
That is a 26.
Remember that. Do me a favor and remember that. Okay? Because that is going to come into, that's going to be important in a second. So you did roll 26 for your fucking
You want me
stone
to?
cutting.
You want me to scout ahead at all? Look for traps, anything like that? Or
Yeah,
are
you should
we,
probably do that. I'll be right behind you.
Do you
Bareth, are
guys
you
want me
producing
to go 'cause
flame?
I can see? Or are we gonna do that?
Yes.
The two of us have
Gareth
dark
will,
vision.
Yeah, but I
hold
have
out
further
his
dark
hand and
vision.
say, Fira, and generate a flame.
Nice.
So I believe that's a 10
Never
foot
mind.
10-foot radius around you is now lit up.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As a convenience, I go ahead and illuminate 2 stones and give one to Trell and Sylvie, so they have an illuminated stone if they need it for some reason. So I take my all-purpose tools, switch it into some masonry type tools for my investigation. Look as I move forward to look for any kind of traps or oddities as we move ahead.
Okay.
So
You guys start heading down the staircase, and slowly make your way down, and it has a slight turn in it to the left as you go down, and Belgit, if you're in front, you're kind of taking your hand and tracing it along these stones. Seems to be probably like 120-year-old build, just given the weather of the stone. But as you get to the
I share that quietly with everybody.
good rock. It's made of
Older than I am.
It's made of limestone.
Limestone.
And as you get near the bottom, you notice something that is a bit important to you, probably. A large stone door. Belgit.
Oh my god.
That's a door.
With your 26 in stone cunning. As you feel it, you notice grooves in it that should not be there with a normal stone, and you kind of dig out different flecks of dust and dirt that have accumulated until you are able to reveal a message that has actually been inscribed on the stone itself, chiseled down, that has just kind of been caked from the by nature over the years. On it reads, and you can read it out as well: "Only our children remain. Please show them the mercy that we could not."
Only our children remain. Please show them the mercy we cannot.
Sylvie's eyes snap
That's
to Belga,
cheery.
and she's like, "Kill everyone."
Yes, but what do you think about the children inside?
Everyone.
this kind
Wait,
No
you
one's
said,
been here for 10 years, right?
You said this stone was old?
Yeah, this hallway is over 100 years old.
And the door? Too?
I like the door.
The door tastes good.
Yeah, it's about 100 years old too.
There's actually a bit of French seasoning, so you might call it a French door.
Especially with your tongue.
It is actually locked with a old dwarven method of locking these stone doors. There's just different areas you can kind of slide your hands, and they move latches that are seemingly invisible on the stone. But again, your fucking stone cutting is so goddamn stupid good. You're able to realize that that's what this door locking mechanism is. And should you choose to do so, Belgit, placing your left hand near like the bottom corner of the door and your right hand at the top corner, if you pull and push up and down respectively, you will open the door.
Cool. I'm going to let everybody actually appear on the map. That's probably important.
By the way, things I've learned from making maps for you guys earlier, I made all of the doorways about 2 wide now.
So we're just not like, well, I can't come
Thank
in.
you.
No more conga lines.
Thank you.
The door.
I'm glad you have it up to OSHA code now.
Yeah, OSHA code is now being adhered to.
This
One
is a
less fine
ramp
from
of less
Waterdeep.
than like whatever 20 degrees or whatever the
The stairs are actually
maximum is.
quite steep as you go down there. You've probably now dropped down about, all things considered, probably 50 feet below ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it feels very cozy down here.
It's dark and it's cold. If you guys are in the line that you're meant to be in, you can now open the door if you'd like, Belgit.
I opened the door.
A wave of stale and I would almost say dirty air hits you, Belgit. The stench is fetid and rotted, and there is a taste of metal in the air. You can taste it in your tongue.
Belgit gets a flashback to him and his original adventuring group on their last mission investigating a tomb in the Underdark. And it feels exactly the same for him for half a second.
This is the smell of it's like mold spores, black mold, but there's also that very recognizable scent for you, Belgit, of blood.
We will not be alone down here.
Good thing we just went down a little ways to check and see if it was safe.
Those of you with dark vision can see a bit further in. Those of you without will notice that as soon as that light drops off, it is dark. Whatever was down here or is down here would have been or is in complete darkness.
We should really get camp secure. The store had a lock on the outside, right?
Elgit, would you be able to close
Yep.
this back up?
Close it back up. We're here. Fine. I close it back up.
The morning then, yes?
Once we're all
Just gonna
completely
pretend maybe that
refreshed,
didn't happen.
Does it seem to lock?
Yeah, he can lock it back up.
Okay.
Did we check? to
All
see if there's
right,
a lock on the
locking it
inside,
back
too?
up.
You didn't check anything. You didn't even
Can it
walk
be
in.
Unlocked from the inside.
He pushed it open and
Before
then you guys
lock
left.
it. We could open it again.
Nope, can't open it. Nope, gotta secure camp. Belgit mumbles and walks up the stairs.
Hey,
come on, Belgit. You know
I have
that's
one
the
job
play.
to keep you guys safe. I'm gonna do my job. This'll still be here in the morning.
Nothing's gonna change in the morning, just so you know. It's not like light is gonna get into the building.
Oh no, but we've been traveling all day. Y'all's tired.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could stay in this town at night. That's fine.
Yeah, let's secure the barn.
I'm
Is
okay
it
with
Secure
either,
the barn.
but Runa and I
Okay.
are both. We didn't sleep very well last night, so I know I'm a little rough, but you know.
Runa,
Somehow I imagine we're not going to sleep that well tonight either.
Runa, were you in a position that you could have seen in there, by the way?
Yes.
You would have
I
noticed
can
that there was
what I saw if you
You
want.
guys closed it immediately, so I'm just telling you at a glance what the person with perfect dark vision can see from a
Yes.
distance. And as it opened, and then you guys went nope and closed it immediately. You saw a winged statue staring at the entrance of that door.
Makes it even funnier.
Did it speak in a southern accent to me?
It's a statue.
I'm joking.
Okay, I don't get the
You can speak in any accent.
Okay.
Fuck this.
A winged statue. I say I'm a statue. Would I have recognized it? Would Runa recognize like what it was, or just it was?
You
a
saw it for half a
bird or
second.
bird
I
person?
cannot give you any more information. You can open the door again if you'd
That's
like.
fine. I
But
want
nope.
Belga to open the door so he can make sure it
You guys-
doesn't. Wait, you just said we could open it again. if
Everyone
we
else
wanted
shook their
to.
heads. If you guys want to, you can, but everyone else just shook their heads. So I'm assuming you're not doing it.
That's.
I mean,
that's
I'm
fine.
walking up the stairs, but yeah, if you want to do it, go ahead.
Runa doesn't know how to open the door.
I just wanted to check to make sure there wasn't a lock on the inside too, so that statue can't unlock it and come get us at night.
Wait, statue? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What
There's
statue?
a big ass winged statue looking at us,
Oh, I
and
couldn't
I'm
really
concerned
see.
that it can open the door.
Statue.
I don't know what else is in there, but it was creepy
Well,
because everything in here is creepy.
Belgit stops at the top of the stairs with the feeling he might be called back out.
I mean, like a statue made of stone is gonna open the door.
Belgit, would you like to lick some more stone?
Yes.
statue.
And he turns around and starts walking back down the stairs.
I understand your concern for the statue that you saw for half a second, Runa, but
Okay. My
Daylight.
bigger concern is the door.
Runa,
We don't have to.
Well, we can alarm the
Runa.
door, yeah?
Yeah.
we can alarm
That's
the
true.
door.
Okay.
And number two,
All right.
it took
Then let's go to sleep.
an expert dwarf to open the door.
There might be an easier latch on the inside. I think that's what she's getting at. Right, just
Yeah,
be a
like
handle.
Kind words.
It's like you have to do a special thing, and on the inside, you're just like, click.
yeah, on the inside you just have to like shove up against it with your shoulder.
Guys, Runa just wants you to open.
Ulrich.
Just open the door again. It's just a door.
Wilrick, could you alarm
Well, I don't
the
like
door?
his tone now. Never mind. Let's go to bed.
Well, all this arguing is going on. Regardless, I'm going ahead and starting the alarm spell.
Okay.
Yes, I forgot we could alarm the door. I'm
Just
okay with
across
that.
the close to the door.
Yep.
When I set these up, I set them up so that they don't alarm to any of us. It's only something other than one of us
Got it.
sets it off.
And its sound happens to you specifically, right? To tell you that it's been alarmed.
This one, since we're going to be nearby, I will make this one audible to everyone.
That is a great idea.
The other one, because it's far away, has to be in my head.
Yeah.
So I picked that. For that one.
The loud door should make a screeching noise when it opens that everyone around can hear. I very much enjoy that. It's a good player choice. It's a good character choice. 10 out of 10. I don't recommend you change it.
Thought I could hate a door so much.
You guys fucking you indoors. This is the third door you guys fucking refuse to open.
No, I opened it. I clearly opened it.
All right, y'all exit the fucking stairs. You leave the map. Let's go on back. You're back in the barn in CULLFELD. I'm gonna say, obviously, you probably push the wood back on top, just in case, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
I'll
like we're gonna
help.
fire escape down there. Yeah.
And you guys want to set up some sort of camp. So Trell, if you wanted to set that campfire, you might want to choose different wood to go do it with.
Yeah, like find just like a little bit.
Mhm.
I mean, I
And
could just
then
go out and gather
maybe-
wood with you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You guys are able to go and get wood with your passive perception. Trell, I'm not gonna have you guys roll perception checks. You don't notice anything besides the odd animal here or there.
I have a plant bane axe to gather wood with.
We should probably go get snacks.
Yeah, do you want to get snacks on the horse?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
All right. Right before it hits, it's getting really dark now. Like the sky is red and it's kind of hard to see, but you notice Snex is kind of sitting on the wagon and he's got like a small fire in his hand, nervously looking around. And he notices you and you take him and the horse. It's kind of hard to get the wagon back there, so you guys kind of have to unhitch the wagon near the well and leave it there. But Snex and the horse also join you in the barn, and he kind of like digs a little hole next to where the horse is sleeping and uses the warmth of the horse to go to sleep. Anything the rest of you want to do before you try to get a good night's sleep?
Nope. I just assume we set up a guard rotation like we normally would, so somebody's always watching at some time, and then we rest.
Okay.
I think Trell will recommend Runa and Willrick are off watch tonight, just because they look like crap.
Okay,
Thanks.
so
Nice of you.
if that's the case, each of you will have to do a 2-hour shift, the remaining ones. So
Yep, works
who
for me.
is first?
Belgit will go first.
Okay, Belgit will go first.
Well, he sees the best at like probably the darkest, so that makes sense to him
Yeah.
at least.
Alright.
So we can't see shit.
Give me a perception check. Belgin.
7.
Who's next?
Me.
Bareth should take one of the dark nighttime shifts.
Okay,
because
so we'll
he
do
can also see.
We'll do Sylvie second. Sylvie, perception with disadvantage, please.
A 10.
Better than me with disadvantage.
Sylvie,
Thinking about the door.
give me a wisdom check as well.
Uh,
A check. Regular wisdom check.
Yeah, wisdom check. Not save.
That's an 8.
As you're kind of sitting there and staring out into the darkness, where do you think you'd be keeping watch? Up in the rafters or on the ground?
Rafters. Yeah.
You get a little bit tired and it's kind of hard to keep your eyes open. Just a very rough day, and for you especially, it's been difficult. And as you're staring out and looking into the woods, with what little light you have to see with that's coming from the nearby fire that Trell has set, you swear you see your dad just staring in the woods looking over at you. And then you kind of blink your eyes and you realize it's not him. And there's a slight movement where you thought he was.
She stares harder.
And the movement gets closer. And closer.
Guys, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
What you notice is 3 separate ash zombies are kind of walking out of the woods, and these are just charred corpses with bits of embers kind of dripping off of them. As you start yelling, they kind of notice you and they start coming in. All of you are awoken at this moment. We're going to do a theater of the mind combat round here. Okay. Assuming that you have time to grab your... assuming immediately all of you have taken your armor off. So none of you do have time to put your armor on. So remove your AC bonus from your armor completely for this fight. Belgit always sleeping with his weapon next to him. With your sleeping arrangements, I'm going to just kind of mind it. out. Sylvie, since you were on watch, you would have had your armor and your weapon prepared.
I don't wear armor.
Not that you wear any.
Oh, you don't wear armor. I'm sorry. But if you did wear armor, you would have had it prepared. The first of these ash zombies walks through the side door nearby and starts heading straight for where Runa and Trell were sleeping. Both of them
I fucking charge it.
kind of getting up. Yeah, you're up first, Sylvie. You're in the rafters. So what do you do?
I swing. My staff extends out to the full 10 feet, and she's gonna jump off the rafters and try to whack him over the head as
Okay.
hard as she can.
Roll to hit.
Lunging attack.
That hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Give me an extra D6 because you're coming down at such a force with the momentum. I'm doing a plunging
All
attack.
All that weight of her
That's
body.
a solid 6, baby.
Ooh, you crack him over the head as it just explodes into ash, and its form just dissipates completely, covering Runa completely in soot.
Oh,
Is
damn
there
it.
another one
Some
near it?
some things never change.
The other one would be walking into the opposite side, and there's another one behind it about 15 feet or so. So one
Okay,
15 feet
being the
behind you,
speed
one
racer.
15 feet in front of you.
Being the speed racer that I am, I
Yes.
would like to go for another one in flurry of blows.
The one that's entering or the one that's still outside?
The one that's entering.
Okay.
Probably.
So you turn around, run towards the one that's entering. Give me another hit.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Crit
nice.
damage on flurry of blows.
She's gonna wake us up and we're gonna be like, what? And she's like, no, it's fine, go back to bed.
She's fighting her trauma
Never
with
mind, go back to
fucking
bed.
violence.
Of course, I rolled 2 ones.
2
on
ones.
my damage. So 5 bludgeoning on the first hit.
Yeah, good stomach blow and a bunch of smoke flies out the back of it.
And a dirty 20.
Ooh, dirty
for my second
20.
hit.
God damn, Sylvie, have some mercy. Roll damage.
And that's another 1. So 4 bludgeoning damage on the
Another
second hit.
as it barely seems to retain its shape, but it's still going. It's going to make an attack at you, Sylvie.
Yes, sir.
It's going to miss. It's going to miss with the 4 as it tries to lunge at you, but you're on edge. You're also on form tonight as you definitely move out of the way. Belgit, you'd probably be the next one up, given your history.
Yeah, he freaks out, wakes up, sees what's going on. He is going to go for the hand axe of returning.
Okay.
And throw it at the closest zombie. I don't know if that's the one Sylvie's
That's the one
fighting.
Sylvie's fighting,
I'm
yeah.
guessing. Okay. So yeah, he's going to chuck the hand axe at that because he is not a good combatant naked.
Roll damage. Or roll to hit. I'm sorry, not roll damage.
Wait. Naked. I mean, I'm in my clothes. I don't know about you.
Belgit
Oh,
has...
I've established
naked.
canonically Belgit sleeps completely nude.
Belgit sleeps naked.
That is canon. He has said that.
That is a 14
That
hit.
hits. Roll damage.
That is 9 points of slashing damage.
The
Nice.
hand of extra ring goes straight through it. Another blast of soot and ash, and then right back into your hand as the one in front of you, Sylvie, falls. Parts of it fall, other parts just blow out of it. You got movement speed left.
He is not moving because he probably has the worst AC out of anybody here naked.
His balls are exposed. Trell, given your dexterity, you'd probably be up next.
All right, so there was 2. Where's the third coming in?
Last one is about 15 feet outside from the way that Sylvie, the first one Sylvie killed that was near you.
Yeah, I'll point it out to Trell since I assume.
Yeah, Trell does not have dark vision, so this will be disadvantage if you try melee.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I am actually going to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Interesting. Okay.
So that needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Which
Versus
zombies are
13.
famously known for.
Oh yeah.
Rolls a 14. Plus bonuses.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. The free fire just seems to not affect it. Whatever magical abilities keeping this thing alive is just.
Now, question for you though, because it's an area effect, does it still light up the rest of the area in dim light?
I believe it does. At least for a moment.
Yeah, it's objects light up for the duration of it, but the creatures don't.
I'll say there's
Gotcha.
a random stump out there that has like a
Yeah,
slight
so
purplish glow to it.
Yeah, so it'll be green.
Greenish glow. Okay.
Yeah. But we can see now within 10 feet of that stump.
Okay. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Let's go. Who has next highest dex? I think Runa.
I have 14 decks.
Runa's
I'm not sure what.
14 dex as well.
I
I
also
believe.
have 14.
Yeah, we'll work. You can go.
I roll over. Are they within? How far away is the?
15 feet from
zombie?
outside. So if you're in like the center area, it's probably like 25-ish feet from you.
All right. I'll go ahead and I don't know if this will work, but I don't know very much about them right now. I'm tired. I cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
Make a few gestures.
Roll hit.
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
That would be 10 damage.
You hit it, but it seems to be somewhat resistant to
All
the
right.
attack. It does
not
the force of it still does damage, but it doesn't seem as harmed as you thought it would with as well
Sure.
the firebolt cast as that was.
And in my mind, like sleeping and stuff, my homunculus servant's like hanging out.
Yeah, he's up. He's
like
ready.
over my body, kind of. So I ask him to help out a little bit, and he has a 24 to hit,
That will hit.
and
Dude,
that does 3 force damage.
a good chunk blows out of it, but it's still shambling its way. It's gonna walk forward and grab Trell, who's the closest one to it, and attempt to bite her face off.
Oh, that's not good. I don't like that at all.
And with that,
15
Attack
to
to
I'm
your
not-
face.
15 to hit,
I
I'm
go
guessing
ahead and-
hits.
That
go ahead and
hits.
actually stand up at this point.
Okay. 15 hits.
That hits.
7 damage. Taken
Ooh.
right out of you as it just grabs onto your neck and big rip of flesh comes tearing off of you. And it has
Ooh.
you in a grapple. You're not restrained, but it has you in a grapple at the moment.
Oh, that's not good.
Runa, you're up.
Because I was right next to Trell, does that mean it's within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
All right, then Runa's going to try something new, so please be gentle. She's going to grab her rapier and try to do a melee attack on the zombie.
Ooh, okay. Hit it with it.
I don't know what to do.
Roll to hit.
There's roll to hit.
You hit it with the sharp end.
Thank you, but sorry, I'm used to doing the cast thing. Is it?
It's under attacks. It should just say rapier. Plus blank to hit. You just click the plus.
Oh. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Okay.
All good.
There. Oh, 17.
Hits.
Ooh,
Hey,
good hit.
roll damage.
Yeah.
Save me.
7.
Finish him. See how you do it.
Nice.
Nice. Runa rolling over in, her from her sleeping position in one motion, pulls out the rapier and just stabs directly the zombie right through the nose into its non-existent brain. And says, "Get off my friend!" And its brain explodes.
the ash comes and the zombie just kind of
Oh yeah,
falls
its
apart.
ash explodes.
Yeah. And for the most part, after a bit of looking around, you guys seem to be good at this point.
We kicked its ass, huh?
Trell, You need to make a Constitution save.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's not great, huh?
Ooh.
That's a 10.
All right, I gotta text you.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Great job, Runa. Did you learn that in your monk training?
I did indeed, Belgit. I did indeed. Where they train monks with rapiers.
Fencing.
Well, we're doing
From your days
whatever
of
with Trell
as
and
a
Trell's
aristocrat.
injury. Belgit is going to be patrolling the outside of the barn, making sure there's nothing else coming.
Are you also going to see if there's anything out there?
Yes.
You guys do a general
I forgot
search.
I'm doing this completely nude, but yeah, he still would probably do it.
Right.
A general search. There's nothing left there after patching Trell up a bit. I'm guessing maybe a couple healing spells to staunch the wound. You guys are able to rest the rest of the night. We'll say Bareth is up next for lookout.
Would you like a perception?
Perception, please.
Let me put my breastplate back on real quick. I cannot see what that was. Oh,
7.
7.
Okay. 2 hours pass. Trell, are you still the one doing the?
Yeah, Trell would probably do last watch when the light, it's starting to kind of be twilight.
Yeah, the sun's kind of coming up. I won't make you roll at disadvantage. You can just roll a perception check.
Slightly distracted from my normal.
I don't know why I had you roll.
Oh.
But
You
I
know.
guess, yeah, it's 20.
Could have been a 25.
Could have been a 25. Yeah.
Troll, where are you doing your watch from?
I would be basically where I can get the widest view, which I think would probably be the front entrance, because both the barn doors are gone.
Looking out as the sun starts to rise, you keep thinking you're seeing like shadows moving in front of you, kind of like out the corners of your eyes, your peripheral vision. You just keep looking, and every time you think you see it, you look as fast as you can, and there's nothing there. Kind of has you on edge, and a bit angry. Sylvie, you are up first, followed by the rest of everyone else. If you'd like to make any conversation, you can do so now, as the night is over.
Did I notice that Troll got bit?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have tried to hide it or anything. I would have just been like, ah, shit.
Yeah,
You're not
so
trying to
Sylvie
hide
would
the
have had
zombie bite.
a hard time sleeping anyways, and so yes, definitely up early. She is gonna approach Trell, be like, are you okay? How are you feeling?
Oh,
And she's just staring at the bite.
it's fine. It's healed. It is what it is.
Is it?
And yeah, I assume I healed it. It'll be fine.
You know what these people are, right?
Troll, you're getting a bit annoyed with Sylvie's line of questions.
It'll be fine. I can't imagine this is what Jack ran into.
Okay.
I need to start building a fire for breakfast.
Do I need to roll wisdom again, or was my wisdom last night?
Your wisdom last night was yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Sylvie knows when to let something go, so she's just gonna let it go, but she's not gonna let it go in her inside. You know.
And we'll take a long rest, right?
Yes, you all got a long rest. Morning comes. You guys prepare a small breakfast with what rations you've taken with you. Wilrick, you're probably gonna have to bum them off someone, because I'm assuming you didn't take your rations with you when you went to see Lucky. So I'm gonna...
Yeah, we didn't navigate that exactly, but I probably...
Yeah, I'm gonna say the only thing you lost were your rations. Everything else you probably would have had on you.
Sure. Yeah, and my equipment, yeah, sure, that's fine.
If worst comes to worst, isn't Goodberry like a ration replacement?
Yes.
It is, yeah. But we still had at least a couple of rabbits left, right?
Yeah. Would you like to eat one of the rabbits?
Trell will probably roast one of them and let people still. She's not really talkative, but she'll kind of divvy it up between everybody.
Okay. You cook it you do a pretty well done cook on it, Trell. You do give it a nibble to see how it tastes.
Mhm.
It tastes off. It tastes like dirt. It's not good.
Mm. Maybe.
Dirt.
I think it might have been too old, you guys. Here, I got you, and I'll just cast Goodberry and just kind of divvy them out instead.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the raid. I don't want to break RP
into the fire unless they already tried to take a
very
bite.
Appreciative. Thank you everyone coming in. Thank you, gaming related. Hope you guys are having a good
I'd
night.
like to take a bite.
Does it smell good?
Yeah, I'll definitely take a bite anyway.
All right. After that, you guys get all ready, get all dressed up after your night. Are you going back to the stairs?
Trell, you have those good berries, right?
Oh yeah, I divvied them up because I tried to take back the rabbit unless
Sure.
you guys ate it.
Could I give a couple of those to my homunculus?
I
Or
mean,
do you want to hand a couple? Not to eat.
I guess.
Is he hungry?
He'll hold them.
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
All right, thanks.
Trell, the good berries you've divvied out, all of you, they taste bad. They taste bitter, like unripened berries. They're also all large bananas that are unwieldy to hold.
They're just bananas sticking out of the cauldron.
Yeah, like I cast it. I look slightly confused and frustrated.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't get around much, and I spend a lot of time underground. What are these?
I don't know. Usually I don't know.
I eat mine without chewing it. Just.
Ferris, what were you gonna say?
Chewing it.
You just swallow it like a snake?
Just go the whole thing.
My question is Trell's injury from the previous night visible?
With magic healing, no. She'd be okay at this point. Unless she didn't want to heal it magically, but I assume she probably would have.
Would have healed it magically, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Going for those sweet face scars.
Already got a couple of them.
Yeah. Are you guys going to the stairs?
Please, can we go to the stairs now?
He's like,
Yeah.
yes, we can go to the stairs.
Dad, can we go to the stairs, please? Come on.
Yes,
All
we
right,
can go
round
to the
two.
scary place.
Yep.
So
Nothing's
during that
changed because
night,
it's
Cameron.
underground, but now it's morning outside, which probably makes you feel a little bit better about it being spooky and scary.
During
As
the
you
night,
open
I
the
didn't get any
stone
pennies.
door,
A relaxing night's rest.
as you open the stone door once again, Belgit, this time, as it swings open, you
I
are
go
once
down there
again-
with no drama whatsoever. I just walk straight up to the door and open it.
You were hit again with that wave of fetid, putrid air. The hint of a metallic taste on your tongue. You can almost see the spores as they kind of hang listlessly in the air. And as the wind kind of rushes in from the door you've opened, all the dust on the ground and the spores kind of dance a little bit and then slowly settle and begin to fall back down. Getting a better look now, you can see that statue that Runa mentioned of what looks like a large winged The best way to put it would be like an Azamar or Azamir. Not really sure how to pronounce it, but an Azamir with like hooked claws for feet. And it's wide and spread out, and its wings are quite large. It's carved out of wood, and the wings they seemingly are dyed like a dark, like a dark red.
So Belget's gonna walk in the room.
Okay.
And he's gonna look kind of at the statue, but he's actually more focused on whatever these two entrances are over here.
If you want to look further, you can do that. If everyone would like to pile in at this point, so you're not walking in one by one, that might be good. As you look down those two hallways, if either of you were to look down it, being in here, by the way, now that you're inside, you're in a cellar. It seems like a wine cellar or a storage cellar, maybe a food cellar. It's a lot like the one you live in. The walls are probably about 8 foot high, of carved stone that's kind of been like hollowed out. There's an area where it's just dirt that's been replaced by like patches of wood that have just been thrown up to create some semblance of a wall. There's stone pillars over here and there holding the thing up to ensure that there's some sort of stability to the ceiling. On the ground in the room you're in are piles of clothes, rotted fruit, potatoes that have kind of done that thing that potatoes, like most vegetables rot, potatoes say, "Where's the fucking water?" And they just grow a fuckload of vines.
They become alien creatures. Yeah.
There's two cages in the corner, or on the back wall, I should say, that if any of you looked in, you would find an old corpse of some sort of animal. Unfortunately, it would be bone by now. There's some rope and some broken chairs, some dirt on the ground. However, right next to where the two door entrances are, there's a very tiny skeleton, humanoid. Could be a halfling, could be a gnome, could be a child. And pooled around it is that same color you kind of see on the wings of the statue, this like dark red. If any of you were to bend down and touch it, you would kind of feel it flake off.
Yeah, does everything in here kind of disintegrate when we touch it?
Very much so. Yeah, it's all old. Maybe not disintegrate, but it's just like the fruit would absolutely. Anything organic is no longer doing that great. Down those two hallways, by the way, are two doors that have been kind of ripped off their hinges and torn apart, and are broken down towards you. By the way, they're pushed towards where you're standing.
It looks like something was trying to get out of these doors.
Looks like
I'll
it
look
did.
over at Belget and nod.
Yours too?
Check out this room. We'll push ahead a little bit.
Who's checking out the room?
So
Is anyone leaving any light for us?
Well, yeah, Willie
the-
can make light.
the two rocks are still going.
Oh, they're still going. Okay.
Yeah. They go until I cycle through or turn them off. So yeah.
As you guys walk forward, you notice Belget to your right and Bareth to your left. There's Belget, you see two corpses to the right, one near what looks like some sort of drain and another pool of that dark red substance. And next to that is another one just kind of standing there stationary, and they both kind of notice your presence and turn to you. To your left, Bareth, you see a larger humanoid figure in what seems to be a tattered dress. In front of her is a smaller child, look like he's wearing a shirt that's also been torn and ripped. His left leg is completely devoid of any skin. It's just muscle, sinew, and bone at this point. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep. And I'm going to call out undead to the room behind us.
Bareth gets strangely excited at the chance to
Oh.
see more.
Remember
small
your initiative
human.
roll for me, will you?
Yeah, it's
I'll mind speak that to Wilrick.
What you see?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to loudly claim undead. to the entire room.
Hey, thanks, Belgit. Thank you. Also, Barrett can't technically kill this kid because he's already dead.
15.
Very good, Runa.
13.
Made it myself.
Sylvie.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll my initiative?
Absolutely, you can.
I got a 7. That's unacceptable.
Okay, I'll come back to you, Trell.
That's a 4.
Wilrick.
12.
12?
12. Correct.
Sylvie.
8.
7 to an 8.
That inspiration was well used.
I want you to know
Damn.
you would have been in the same position either way. Wow, Belgit going first, which kind of makes sense. Barrett, what was yours?
11.
Okay. And Barrett going fourth. So it's going to be Belgit, Runa, Wilrick, Barrett, Sylvie, and then Trell, obviously at the very back.
Yep.
The first thing you notice, though, Belgit, as you encounter these things, the creature next to you, it turns its head and notices you and starts slowly moving. And you hear it whisper, "Adabaxial."
Come again?
What did it say?
What?
I will not be repeating it.
A DM question.
Yes.
Are we supposed to be seeing any of those things on the map?
Do you not see them?
No.
No.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
All right,
that is
keep your secrets.
me being dumb and forgetting to move them to the token layer.
Ah, there they are.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I
Oh my
hide them
God,
so you guys don't
thing.
see them. I hide them so you guys don't see them. My bad, everybody. All right,
Thank you.
fight! Belgit, you're up first.
Do they look like the ash zombies that we just fought, or these look completely different?
No, their skin is white. Their bodies seem distended. Their bones jutting in places they shouldn't be. Rotted skin, wispy hair, if any, still remaining.
Okay. I'm going to draw my Arthur Oak Axe.
Okay.
Because it does matter for the different weapon types for what we're doing. So he is going to approach 5, 10. Yeah, we'll say 15, 20. Screw it. And he is going to swing at what looks like a small child in front of him.
It is a small child if you're talking about the one that's directly to your north.
Yep.
Yep. It is a child probably about the age of 8 or 9.
Oh shit! Can't go one session, huh?
He keeps throwing children in combat encounters. It's not me.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, but you ran straight for them.
That's fair.
All right, that is a 14.
14 hits. Roll damage.
All right.
As your axe is able to hit the side of this child-looking creature.
And I'm assuming he's not a plant.
He is not a plant, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. That is 7 points of slashing damage.
Describe it to me.
And he is just going to go up and very quickly just walk up and with the right hand just kind of come straight down into its head.
You chop off a big chunk of the side of its head, including its ear, as bright red blood sprays out the side of his head.
Ooh.
And as it hits, it looks up to you and says, "Hurting me."
Ooh.
Is it still alive?
I'm not tell you.
Or whatever you call
It. What happens is what I described.
Well, because of my weapon trait thing, it has to roll a strength check. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, topple. Con save DC 14 or it falls prone. Sorry. I thought it was strength, but it's
it was already prone, so you just knock it. Nothing.
Yep.
It was already on
Oh,
the
well, then
ground.
that should have had advantage, actually.
You hit anyway, so if you want to try for the
crit.
if you want to try for the crit, you can roll one more time.
right.
Runa, you're up.
Oh, 19.
This
I was
might
a
be
champion. That was a
a
crit.
silly question.
What?
Oh, can I hold my turn until after Bareth moves so that because he's just in front of me, it just makes more sense.
Yeah, you're in the same block and initiative order, so you can just go after Bareth if you'd like this round.
Okay, yeah, because I would like to run that way, but it just doesn't make sense that I would
Yep.
push him out of the way and do something just to have him have to do that.
Wilwick, you're up.
Okay.
Let's see. I probably can't see very much from where I'm at right now.
Yep, you can get about there though.
Yeah, you can.
Bareth, you're on deck, so get ready.
So, I don't want to block other people from moving in too much, though.
You are small.
Yeah. So if I'm there and after I take whatever actions I squish, people get by.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume from here I can see all the stuff going on.
Yes.
All right. The ones over on the left look bigger, right?
They're all quite small except for the one in the dress, which looks like a about 5'6" humanoid.
Okay. I send a firebolt at the biggest one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That's
12 does not
12
hit.
to hit. That's on my screen. It's totally a 15 on the dice. But I was looking at it because the 15 was on top. But
well, fire bolt flies by the thing's ear and it manages to dodge and turns its head to you and goes, "Visitors, visitors."
And I didn't pull it out, but Homunculus would have been right next to me. It has a movement of 30. This is 8 feet tall, right?
Yep.
Would it be fair to say that it kind of follows me and is above me in the space?
Sure.
Okay. It's like,
Yeah, we just put it to the side. Yeah, it's just next to you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. It will also attack that same one.
Roll to hit.
13 to hit.
13
so
does
that's
hit. Roll
slightly
damage.
better. Okay. And that is 4 damage.
Nice hit. Okay.
All right. And I
Kind of blows off a chunk of its outfit that remains. Now kind of completely removing the shoulder of the outfit. It just kind of slumps off of them.
Sure. And I do whatever I can to squish to the side.
Got it. Bareth, you're up. Runa, you're on deck.
Barrett, there's a child. Help me.
Bareth gets inspiration.
I'm on my way. Bareth is going to take his water skin from his belt and say, Armus. And as he walks into the room, he's going to take a swig of it and then blow a stream of water up into the air. And as it falls down on him, it begins to sort of form frost over his arms and armor and whatnot.
The
As
armor
he
of
casts
Agathar.
Armor of Agathis.
Agathis, there we go. Armor is up and active. Anything else?
Nope. That's all I can do this round.
Okay. Runa, your go.
Okay, so Runa's gonna run forward to, I believe I can make it to here. If I go diagonally and then forward.
You can do one more movement if you want to.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because then I'll provoke an opportunity attack, right?
Nope. Only if you leave someone's
If I get
space, not if you enter it.
Close. Oh. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go in front of this guy.
Okay.
as Runa's running, she moves like she's gonna pull out her rapier, but she moves to the other side, and screaming, "Stay dead!" She casts Shadow Blade as her bonus action. As a shadowy rapier appears in her hand as opposed to her normal rapier.
As the shadows around you collect themselves and become a solid form, you now hold a sword of liquid darkness in your hand.
I would like to
all
make
the
a
attacks
melee
you
attack
do
on this guy.
All the attacks you do with
advantage because I'm in the dark.
They're all advantage. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right, hang on. How do I? Oh.
You right click it, you click advantage, and then you click roll.
Yeah. Okay. I just right click it there. Okay. Would I just use my normal rapier to do that?
Nope. It is Shadow Blade specifically. Oh, to hit? Yes, you use
Like
your
to hit,
rapier
yeah.
with advantage, and then to do damage, Shadow Blade has its own.
Okay. Sorry, just want to make sure I hit all the right buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so rapier to
right click advantage. There you go.
Got it. 15.
Oh, 1 and 11. Yeah, 15 hits. 15
all right.
hits.
And then I do the damage on the spell.
And just click the spell.
Great. 4.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's something.
No.
It's my first time. It's okay.
It slices a bit of a chunk of meat off the side of it. Whatever your con, please correct me if I'm wrong. Your con bonus plus your proficiency bonus is what you have to roll every time you're attacked, and if it hits Runa, and that's your concentration. If I'm wrong, tell me, but I believe it's con plus proficiency.
Concentration.
Yes.
Yeah, this doesn't really come up for you.
I think it's just
Constitution.
I think it's just Constitution bonus normally.
Yeah, I've always played it with just.
Is it just
being your
con?
Constitution.
Okay,
It's
then
just a
you
con
just
save.
do con saves. Oh, okay, yeah, save. I'm sorry, I should.
Con
It's
save.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, yep, con saves,
Okay, so
whatever
do I-
that might be, and then that's your. If you take damage, you for each
Yes.
instance of damage you take, right?
Mm-hmm.
You will have to roll concentration checks. So, for example, if a monster swipes at you twice and hits you both times, you're
That's-
making 2 concentration checks.
2 con saves.
If a monster hits you once and does 8 damage, it's still 1 concentration check. Got it?
Oh, this is because the spell has concentration.
Yes, because the spell's concentration.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I was confused. I was like, I
course.
don't understand.
You've
Okay.
never done this before,
Got
so
it.
that's why I wanted to explain it. All right.
So much new combat. Thank you.
The large creature is now going to turn, run over to the now glistening in frost warlock and say, "Hungry, hungry," and it is going to attack you, Bareth, with
Oh joy.
with a bite. It's quite hungry. Also, as it gets close to you, you need to roll a con save for me. Oh, it crit!
Oh, it's con save. Apology. Oh, that's considerably worse.
Bro, I'm so fucking good at rolling. Holy shit! Bareth, you take 24 points of damage as this creature tears open your armor.
And I am going to spend a psionic
Is he within 5 feet?
die,
Or is it 10 feet?
30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet. Okay, you can.
And I'm going to reduce that damage by 1d6 plus 2. Which is all I can do.
Good enough.
Take 5 less damage from that.
I'll take it.
So it
So that
tears
was-
open
so
your
it'll be
armor,
19.
Bareth, whatever leather you're wearing, and digs its mouth straight into your chest, taking a huge chunk out of your sternum. And you take 19 points of damage I'm gonna need you to roll a con save again. What was your first con save?
6.
Okay, you are poisoned.
Just checking. Did
That
you
one.
do the armor of Agathis
Jesus.
damage and stuff?
I'm
Nope,
doing that in a
Not
second.
yet.
Sure. Okay.
Trell, send Bareth the same thing I messaged you,
Sure.
and keep that amongst yourselves. Holy shit. Okay.
Can it take its 10 points of damage now?
Yes, it will take the 10 points of damage. As it's bearing in your chest, the frost bite kind of crawls up its cheeks as you see parts of them start to break away, but it's just so enraptured in digging its mouth into some delicious flesh that it does not quite care. Sylvie! This is going well. You're up.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Sylvie's gonna run up to the one in front of. Well, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna start with the one in front of Barris.
Got it. Tiny halfling to the rescue.
Save us,
swing.
Sylvie. You're our only hope.
19 to hit
That hits. Roll damage.
with the pole.
Mhm.
You know what I do by
I'll
now.
say you jam it in between Bear's chest and the creature, getting it off of him, and swinging it back with a loud, mighty crack. You do 9 points of damage as it topples over for just half a second. Its jaw dislocating and kind of being burnt away by the frostbite. You actually see the jaw just completely unhinge at this point. Its tongue just lapping in the wind as it stares at you.
Is it prone then?
No, it's not prone. You just
Damn.
it's standing. It just the jaw is no longer in the place
The
it
jaw
should
is
be.
prone.
Yeah, the jaw is prone.
All right. Let me go for a flurry of blows on this.
Flurry of bros.
That's what I said.
Flurry of bros.
Brah, brah, brah.
A bunch of
17 to hit.
That is. Sylvie, have fucking mercy. Good lord.
That's 7 bludgeoning damage.
You with another crack, you take the jaw now off completely as it flies across the room, getting rid of its ability to bite altogether. But as you're doing this, it's still trying to lap with its dangling tongue at the blood currently bursting forth of Bear's chest.
And I got one more.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna do a con save after this, by the way.
What?
That will not hit.
Why a con save? I'm gonna run away also because these bitches can't hit me.
Yeah, you're okay. You're
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you're okay. You don't have to do a con save if you run away.
Hell yeah. Sorry, guys.
She fucked it up. She missed that last punch though, Farrah. You're still out of the woods. And ooh, the whole block of them are gonna go. So we're gonna do all these attacks at once. Runa, you're gonna get absolutely surrounded and mauled. These ones aren't even gonna move as they look to dig into delicious Belgut flesh. Runa, we will do your attacks first. They're both going to make bites at you. The first one being a 16, that's going to hit. The second one being a 19, that's going to hit. For a total of 4 plus 10, 14 damage total. And I need you to make 2 con saves for me, please. Back to back. Belgut, same thing is going to happen to you.
Because you used the P word, poison, for if that applies to anything, I have advantage on poison saves, and I take half poison damage.
You're completely fine. It does not. 19 to hit. That's gonna hit you.
Yeah, it is.
And a 7. That one won't. So you take one of these. You take 6 points damage, Belgut, and you need a con save too.
I'm gonna try and reduce that with
Okay.
my power.
Runa, what'd you get for Sean?
Well, first, can I try to cast shield
Okay,
as a
3 points of
reaction?
damage. So yep.
Oh yeah, you can cast shield as a reaction.
Okay.
Which I believe
I
blocks.
did my con saves though.
What is your AC right now?
12.
Okay, so it would not stop either of them. Oh wait, no. +5 for shield, right? 17, and I think I rolled a 16 and a 19 for her.
I think it was a 14 and a 19, but yeah, 1 under, 1 over.
It was a 16 and a 21. So one of those don't hit. So the 4 damage you don't take. So you only take 10 damage, and just 1.
Okay.
You'll 20 con save. And then you rolled an 8 con
and
save.
an 8.
So
can I have the 20? Because that was my first one.
You're using both of them still. You do not maintain concentration.
Oh, because one tried to hit me. Okay.
No. Different things. You do not maintain concentration. That was your 8. The 20 means that something else that you don't know doesn't happen to you.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought that was
the
because
shadow
I had
blade
hit twice. They were
dissipates.
both for the concentration.
The shadow blade dissipates in your hand, as
Okay.
And then Belgit.
Yep. Okay. So I took 3 points of damage still,
and con
and
save.
I need to make a con save, and it is a poison, right?
No.
Oh. Just hoping it was.
Just what?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you, and you can roll with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Just because, yeah, dwarven resilience. It's not a poison.
Oh no.
Doesn't matter. Bareth, send Belga what I sent you, or what Troll sent you. This thing is going. Interesting. Okay. Up next is Trell.
So, how loud are you being, Bareth, when you're getting bit and bleeding? You making some owie noises?
You're muted, Bareth. Unless you meant
I
to
just
mute.
unmuted.
No, you. If you just screamed, we didn't hear you.
Ah!
There we go.
Okay.
Figure that one.
5, 10, 15,
Ah!
There we go.
So I'm going to move up here until I can see Bareth,
Mhm.
and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Nice.
That's 11 points that you get back.
Ooh,
Wow.
We love a max heal
That's
percentage.
nice. Nice.
Beautiful. Yeah. Mwah. Chef's kiss.
And that's me.
Good turn.
Also,
he needed it.
as an aside, as I move past Sylvie in the entryway, like, it's not like it's less of a, oh, gonna sneak right past you there, and more of like a, you're there, and if you were in the way, you would have gotten, like, just clipped just a little bit.
Poor Sylvie.
I don't like this trial.
Belgit. Bring the thunder.
Well,
And
I'm going
Runa,
to
you're on deck.
continue. The one in
Gotcha.
front of me, did it stand up?
No, it's just dragging itself on the ground towards you. Its legs don't seem to work.
Okay. So yeah, if it's still prone, I'm going to attack that one, try and finish it off.
Yeah. Hit the kid with a disability. I think that's the
Well, yeah, I get
safest
advantage.
play
He's
here.
disabled. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Oh, got a crit.
Woo! A crit! Give me that big damage.
That was a 20 and a 19 on
Yeah, that was
roll.
crazy.
21 points of slashing damage.
With a mighty swing of your axe, you absolutely eviscerate this thing into a bloody pulp. As you bring it down straight on its spine, and it just in a blood red explosion. As the blood coats you and the creature next to you, you see the creature next to you immediately drop down and start grabbing at the flesh of the creature that just died and shoving it into its mouth as fast as it can. A beautiful attack. Anything else you'd like to do, Belgit?
No. Well, I want to spend a bonus action to recover a psionic energy die I can do once a short rest, so...
Well done. As you summon the psychic energy within Runa. What are you gonna do now?
Well, Runa is very pissed and would like to unleash her innate sorcery, which means that I get an advantage.
The shadows begin to pour out of every orifice and crevice of your body as it kind of envelops you in a dark mist.
Every orifice?
Every single one, Belgit.
Every orifice.
All squad.
And then that's not like an action, right? That's just a thing that
That's
happens.
a bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. Grabbing some of that shadow emanating from her, she's gonna grab some in her hand, hurl it at the zombie right in front of her, casting Chaos Bolt.
This is gonna be at
Screaming
disadvantage,
Perish.
just so you know, because it is your close range.
But I also unleashed my innate sorcery, so that's advantage. So does it
Oh, it cancels it out.
cancel
Yeah,
out?
yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I should do it then. Okay.
Roll to hit.
Roll is this plus. I'm sorry.
It says plus to hit. Yeah, it should be +5, I believe, with your bonus. It might be +6, actually.
23.
Holy shit, it's +7. 27, 23 hits. Roll the die. Remember, if it's doubles, it arcs and hits.
Then I get it to
Yeah.
jump. Yep. So I have to do this and then plus a 1d6. So hang on.
Mhm.
Okay. It's 7 plus.
And then
hang
choose
on.
one of those elements, by the way.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Plus 1d. So it's going to be a total of 11 damage, and the
Mhm.
type will be.
It could be 2
Sorry,
or 5.
does it?
I can look it up for you if you'd like.
Cold or lightning?
Your choice.
Would Runa know if either of those is more effective in this
Has Runa ever
situation?
fought monster people in a cellar before?
No, but has
Then
she ever
no.
learned that? She's gonna go with lightning damage just because it seems more dramatic with the shadows.
The shadow arcs towards the creature and then begins to fork into a bunch of different blasts and then hits the creature with a big blue as it takes 11 points of damage. Very well done. That's the one directly in front of you, correct?
Yes.
Its bits are all over the place. It is not doing well.
Okay. Runa would also like to. I guess no.
Okay.
Runa will stand her ground. Probably getting bit again.
Wilrick, you're up. Bareth, you're on deck.
All right. That one in front of Bareth is the larger one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have cast Firebolt at it. Man, can't do much of anything.
Missed again, unfortunately.
Holding out my tools and nope. But I ask my homunculus servant to do what I cannot.
Monkey.
And it does.
It
with
hit.
a
Well,
23 to hit.
goddamn, the homunculus. The homunculus
Nice.
does not roll beneath a 20.
He's a good boy.
It's the ring.
Oh, and it does 6 damage.
Amazingly, I now have to say, finish it with the homunculus.
Yes.
Nice.
Monkey.
It wittily blows its head off.
The lid pot of the cauldron device that you've made the homunculus out of begins to bubble and pop with force energy, and it fires out, hitting the remaining head of the creature and blowing off the top of it. So all that's left is this middle section right below the eyes and a nose as the creature falls into Bareth and slowly slides down, its blood just gushing all over him and mixing in with his own, and then slumping to the ground, dead. And I should mark these as dead. I'm sorry, I forgot to do that with the last one. With that said, Wilrick, you have a movement.
This seems like a pretty good spot.
Like, no thanks.
No, I'm good. Bareth, you're up.
Yep.
We're gonna move to right here.
Okay.
And Bareth is going to say Lurin as he generates an electric almost rope looking object in his hand and whips it out at the zombie on Runa and will attempt to pull it towards him.
Lightning lure?
Casting lightning lure.
You want to be
Strength
close
save.
to it.
Strength
DC 13.
save. Absolutely, mon ami. A 6.
Nice.
Roll that damage.
Stay
as
away
it
from me.
is forcibly
Drag it 10.
pulled towards you. And
Runa,
as it gets
do you
close.
have a melee weapon ready?
I do.
No, she does not, because she pulled out Shadow Blade and it dissipated, so she would not have her rapier
I
out.
still have my rapier.
It is not out
My regular one.
actively.
It's not out. You
Yeah,
have
but with
to
a
have
bonus
melee
action.
weapon.
Oh, I bet I broke the
Oh.
concentration. Yeah, okay.
And attack of
Dang it.
opportunity only applies to a creature moving. willingly.
Actually moving, yeah. You can't opportunity attack
Really?
a.
Forced movement.
Oh, for that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant for my next turn. I was like, well, I could
Oh,
cast it again.
one.
Okay, gotcha.
As it gets a little bit close to you, there's a very small static shock, but it is no longer endangering Runa, and in somewhat of a better position. It is barely hanging on. This thing is torn to shreds.
Somebody kill it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
Sylvie,
you were
you're up
supposed to
next.
do.
It is what I was
You said-
supposed to do.
Sylvie, you and Trell, you're on deck.
I run up and slide beneath Trell's legs and pop up right in front of her.
She closes them on purpose as you try to slide her underneath and then kicks you in the face.
I slide around them.
I'm kidding.
I'll put you in an
Yeah.
arm bar,
Great.
which is not a great idea for monks, so I don't know why you...
Right? Because she just wind up on your back. Anyway, swing.
Mhm.
Does an 8 hit?
It does not. This half dead child, riddled with pox and damage at this point, is somehow still alive.
Alright, unarmed strike.
Okay.
How about a 17?
That'll hit.
4.
That'll kill.
bludgeoning damage? Excellent.
As you go on.
So it tries to hit it with the staff, fails, swings back around with a kick, and just kicks it right in the stomach. And I don't know how sturdy these guys are, but I imagine it falls apart.
Yeah. You kick whatever is left holding it up as it just crumples to the ground. Again, bleeding a big spray of bright red blood across the wall next to you.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna run away again.
It's bright red. It's not like putrid or
Nope.
anything.
Nope. Bright red.
Ugh.
Runa!
Oh, I'm sorry. Got distracted by
Nope. It's gonna try to kill you. It doesn't.
Ah,
Oh, I could have held on to my cat during that.
Okay. It's gonna
Wait.
try to kill you.
Oh, never mind.
It doesn't. 2 bites.
Hey.
They attempt, but at this point you guys are like, oh shit, this is how they fight. You're kind of ready for it. Trell!
Runa, how injured are you?
I am halfway injured.
That sucks.
Does that make sense?
am-
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on you. So
Thanks.
Trell
it's a little less, but you still get 5 hit points.
Thank
You
you.
watch as the,
that is half of my half.
The bite mark that you had, the chunk taken out of you earlier, kind of starts to repair itself magically. This flesh and the bones and the sinew all kind of mend themselves.
And then, oh, see, I'm in range of him. That's my turn. I'm not moving.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh wait, oh that one. Oh, that's right.
That was
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Sorry, that's on me.
In that case, I will in fact move up, so Sylvie doesn't have to keep going past me.
You have an action left.
No, healing word is an action.
Bonus action.
It's a bonus action. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, then I won't move all the way up there. I'll move here, and I'm going to just regular quarterstaff it because I can't.
Jill starts walking away like, oh, that's all I can do. Wait!
I have another attack.
Wait, come back.
That seems right.
15 hit.
That hits. Full damage.
Hey!
Roll Tide.
That's just a flat 7.
Delicious 7 damage. As you give it a little bonk.
Bonk.
It's like tongue comes out when you hear like, what? Belgit, you're back up.
I just realized that, I was thinking about how improbable it was to hit me and for me to fail to save. It dealt 6 damage. I reduced that down to 3 with my psychic die. I took heavy armor master. I should have taken no damage from that. But I completely forgot that even existed because we haven't done combat since then. Oh, man.
I'll say it just got lucky and got between the gaps there for this, but we'll remember it in the future.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to swing at this one. Is he prone eating him on the floor, or is he...
He's on his hands and knees, just kind of lapping at whatever's left of this creature.
So advantage?
Yes. Take it.
Cool. Another nat 20.
Beautiful.
Nice. Jesus.
Oh, crazy.
Only 12 points of damage.
Not that crazy.
Only.
What was a 4 and a 2 on 2d8?
A hearty chunk is ripped from its body.
And yeah, well, I mean, it's already prone, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Going on over to Runa, you're back up. Wilrick, you're on deck.
Runa's gonna draw her regular rapier and just make a melee attack on this little jerk in front of her.
Little jerk.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Well,
that hits.
13.
Roll damage.
Cool. 8.
8. Nice. Another hearty chunk. Both of these remaining creatures are not looking great. As they're just falling apart at the seams here. You are up, Wilrick.
All right. I try again. Take out my all-purpose tool, point it there. Let's see.
Third time's a charm.
Oh, hey! It's the closest one. So 17 to hit, which I presume hits based
Roll
on
damage.
Watch it be a 1. No. 9 damage.
Kills it.
Hey.
With firebolt. So that ends up crispy over there. And then I send the homunculus servant something like over there.
Okay.
And he takes... There's still one left, right?
Yep. The one next to Runa.
He takes a shot at that. Let's see. He never misses, right? Yep. So 17 to hit.
That hits. Holy
And
shit. The dead eye.
That's 5 damage.
It kills it as well. All right.
We're all just like,
So-
and he's just like zap, zap.
I'm the child killer now.
As
How much he
the
learned from Bareth.
as the final creature falls, the force damage is blowing it apart. You guys get that moment of silence where there's just like, is there any more? But a moment passes, then a few moments, and it's quiet again. And the only thing you really hear is the dripping and sloshing of blood as you guys kind of walk around.
Well, that was something.
To speed this up because I know we're late. There is, I'm just gonna reveal the whole thing to you and say that you guys can explore it. In front of you to the right, there's like a pile of rubble that seems to be blocking a set of doors. When this fell down, you're not sure, but it looks like the ceiling has collapsed on top of it. There is a pooling of blood kind of dripping into a metal grate that's next to a pair of latrines directly in front of you. That's going to be this area right here. Then there is a stove or an oven that seems to have been used for some sort of cooking. Right there, over to the left, there's some broken furniture. Above that, kind of along the walls, there's 2 makeshift beds that seem to be made of wood strips laid together with some blankets over them. There's a very small dead body there. Circling the rest of this larger room that we're in right here to our left, there is along the walls just various storage barrels, some tipped over, most empty, some broken. And there is a large pool of that dark red liquid that is seemingly caked and dry. If one of you were to walk over to it, your like feet would step in it and then it would stick and kind of like pull like melted cheese, adhering to the bottom of your boots. And in there is just a plethora of different bones, and then some debris that's fallen in there. Going to the right and leaving that main room, there is a series of beds as well. If you guys would like to explore, let's be conscious of time and try to do this in a relatively quick manner. Just we're not starting tomorrow on a really awkward. Starting next week.
Tomorrow. Oh shit.
Starting next week in a really
3 days
awkward
in a row.
position.
Could
Go ahead.
could we explore it next session so we can be more thorough?
There isn't much here, which is kind of why I'm doing this.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So we could take 10 minutes to do detect magic.
Yep. That would be what
Yeah.
Wilrick does if we're
Okay.
taking some time.
Yep.
Detect magic and then make the rounds.
There is
Yeah,
nothing
Runa would.
magical in this main room. If you guys would like to roll perception checks, if you want to check that room, you can now.
I'd like Trell to passively walk around.
Trell's
Yeah, I
actually
want Trell
going
just
to
to
go
gaze.
Trell?
back towards the entryway. And as I'm walking, I'm going to keep watch.
Okay.
Make sure nothing's coming down.
Bareth, you do notice a book that is on one of the broken desks, kind of right near the top. It seems to be some sort of journal. Opening it up and kind of giving it a quick peruse, you realize this is a logbook of the people. Knowing that a force had surrounded the village, a woman, a midwife, locked herself down here with a bunch of the children after being put down here by the townsfolk. Basically, they took all the kids they could get at a reasonable time and put them down here, and then just covered the entrance to make sure no one got here. And it tells an increasingly grim story of first them running out of food, and then them starting to all get hungers. They ate the smallest ones first, and then it kind of devolved from there. However, the writing, Bareth, starts to become indistinguishable, almost as if it's mad rantings. Letters are in places it shouldn't be. Words are upside down, spaced strangely. It's almost impossible to read until your all-encompassing reading ability. I forget what that's called exactly. You're muted.
Eldritch Sight, I think.
Yeah, your Eldritch Sight comes into play, and these words and letters start rearranging themselves, and it becomes a very detailed account of what's happening. Just seemingly written by a mad person, but it does state that one of the kids down here was infected, and it just kind of spread between all of them, and as time went on, they lost more and more agency over themselves. At the very end of the book, it just repeats the phrase, "It's calling to me."
Well, that's not good.
To the right of the map, if anyone would have eventually checked there, I'm sure there is a series of beds, each one with a different set of items around them. Small shoes are at the foot of each of the beds that you can see. A lot of them untouched, some of them kind of messed up. There's games and toys, different clothes. One has a little fake wooden dagger on the bed, and one bed is just piled with a bunch of books. All the books kind of now torn into tatters, and the entire room is somewhat stained in blood.
Runa's interested in this other room back here with the pentagram on the floor.
Is anyone else doing this?
Yeah, I mean, I would have walked around the entire thing. So, if that would be a room that I would walk in with detect magic going.
Belgit, Sylvie?
Yeah, I'm just following Wilrick around.
Yeah, I'll follow them too, but I rolled a 1 on my perception, so I'm pretty sure I don't notice anything.
You're like, you do notice this, and specifically this is a quite haunting scene for you, Sylvie. In this main room, where I'm guessing the majority of you are, except for Trell and perhaps Bareth.
If I can walk around while reading, I would.
Sure. So Bareth gets there too. You see in the back of the room, there is another one of those angel statues that's propped up against the wall. This one almost completely covered head to toe in that red dye or whatever it might have been. Behind you in the corner seems to be a bloody pair of pliers. What that might have been used for, you maybe don't want to know. In the other corner is a corpse wrapped in some sort of cloth and kind of stored there. It's leaking whatever bile and fluid is released from a body. However, it's been dead for quite some time, so it's kind of dried out. And in the middle of this room, much to everyone's shock and disgust, is two cribs or cradles. One has a very small mummified body that's wrapped in cloth and is seemingly bled out in the bed. The other one is simply a very small skull with one singular bone with a red ribbon wrapped around it protruding from the skull. And in the middle of the pentagram is a book.
Anything magic coming up?
Nothing magic in this entire place.
Okay.
You couldn't pay me 1,000,000 gold pieces to touch that book.
Well, nothing seems to be magical here. You know?
Sylvie,
Runa would like to go.
So,
Sylvie, give
look
me
in
a
that cabinet.
Sylvie and Runa and Bareth.
Okay.
All of you give me a wisdom save.
A 6.
3.
God.
Sylvie and Runa, you both find yourself, whether you notice or not, you're now directly next to the book. And Sylvie, you're actually leaning down to pick it up. Runa, after you're saying you couldn't pay me 1,000,000 gold, you're now directly next to it.
I'm glad I said that then.
Both of you are attempting to pick it up, and you want to pick it up. So do me a favor and do a dexterity check, both of you, and whoever rolls it first is the one who grabbed it. Or not rolls it first, but rolls higher.
God.
I doubt Runa's gonna beat you.
Maybe. Oh, well, never mind.
18.
Wow, both of you really
Oh.
wanted that book. But Sylvie, you kind of snatch it out of her hand and shoot her a look. As you pick it up, you don't feel compelled to read it, but you did feel compelled to hold it.
So, what's it say?
But Bareth?
What's
It was-
going on?
Go on.
Book.
Yeah, book.
Glancing,
I thought, Runa, why did you want the book? You said you didn't want to pick up the book. Why'd you go over to it?
I would do
I don't want
anything
it
to get
either.
that book out of Sylvie's hands.
no, you're not compelled anymore.
You
Runa.
would do what?
You're good.
Oh, we're not compelled anymore.
Nope.
Never
Nope.
mind.
Yeah, you're
I
good
have
now.
no idea. And then Runa's gonna like run back.
What's it say, Barrett?
Get that thing away
Give
from
me
me.
the book.
So
Sylvie,
glancing at it, the
Yeah.
pages seem to be flesh, and the words in them inked with blood.
It's a skin book.
Oh.
Arcana check?
You can Arcana check. You might not need to, though, because while Sylvie is unable to recognize any language this is made of, and Sylvie, this is no language you've ever... Like, even a passive person knows what Infernal looks like, or knows what
Oh my god.
Abyssal looks like. You are unable to determine where this book is from, or what these writings are. However, Bareth, specifically, you can read it. And as you read it, it is the mad ravings and praise of some deity.
And he reads it out loud, right?
Do you read out loud? You can.
No, I'll just sort of stare at it and go wide-eyed and slack-jawed as I'm like I assume I'm just reading the cover.
No, it's open to certain pages, and you're kind of flicking through it. There's no cover. The cover is just a leather quote unquote bound book. As you're reading this, it says to you, and specifically you're the only one that can read it. So to the rest of you, it looks like gibberish. But to you, Bareth, if you'd like to read out loud, you can, so they know it. You don't have to. It mentions the grand and glorious design of one before any others. 4 parts needed to open the way: his body, his energy, his blood, his spirit, scattered to the winds, drawn together for one purpose. Later on in basically insane ramblings, the rest is just like how happy they are to be bathed in its light and to be part of them, and how they are all one of his blood. You then see a word that is nearly incomprehensible to you. If you would like to attempt to pronounce this, you can.
Comptroller.
Sure.
Comptroller.
It's literally controller with that spelling.
Holy shit.
I will send with you the pronunciation.
In Hagaden Genos.
As he says these words, the entire area around you, I need everyone within a 20-foot radius, so everyone except for Trell, to make a save, as an explosion of psychic energy rings out, blasting every piece of furniture that's not immediately tied down or nailed to the ground, flying against the walls. The bed flies against the wall and completely shatters into 1,000 pieces. All of you roll a dex save for me, please, and thank you.
God damn it.
Okay. Dex save.
Nat 1. That's a 3.
17.
18.
19.
This is not you, by the way, Bareth. You do not do this. Everyone except for Runa is able to brace themselves. Runa, you're flung 5 feet backwards into that wall directly behind you from the direction of Bareth. So draw a line to you and then go into the back of it. And you are going to take 13 points of damage as you slam into the back of the wall. Everyone now also make a con check, including Bareth.
On check or save?
Con save. Con save, all of you.
21.
Natural 1.
16.
Oh.
19.
Wilrick and Sylvie, you instantly both drop to 0 hit points and fall to the ground.
How loud is this,
79.
by the way?
It is loud. You Enough to have hurt your eardrums when you heard it, Trell.
I'm running. I'm running as quick as I can back down there.
And as you watch Sylvie and Wilrick immediately faint and fall to the ground, that word kind of lingers in your eyesight, Aerith. And as you look towards the two of them, you literally cannot get the image of the word out of your vision. It's like kind of when you look at a light for too long and it's too bright, it's just staying there.
Mhm.
And that's where we'll end.
No.
Let me nine.
Can't I heal them first?
We're
I
gonna
wanna
end
heal
there.
I want to heal them. No.
Thanks, I hate it.
And we can start with heals.
You know what? I would have had the homunculus servant there with it.
The homunculus
So-
servant didn't need to make a con save. He's okay.
Just
Thank
so
God.
saying.
Only living creatures. Thanks for watching the bonus episode of Bastion of Blunderville, and thanks to our players for doing it. We're trying to push towards partner, so we need to have more streams. You might see me like go live on here for like an hour randomly a couple days out of the rest of the month. Just know that I just need to add extra days so we can get partner. Thanks to the wonderful players, Kiz, Mizuno, Saf, Halden, Chega High, Lose Our Games. Thank you guys for playing. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm not going to take up any more of their time. Hope you guys have fun. Next Tuesday for sure is the next one. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the channel. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night and sleep well. We'll see you guys then. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.